Hello, everybody. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. We're keeping at it with the daily Legends of Runeterra right now. I'm actually feeling pretty good that I'm, like, even if just for an hour or an hour and a half or something, able to sit down and, like, try. It feels good. It feels really, really good. So we're gonna keep doing that. Yesterday we discovered, I thought I was losing my control skills. I thought I only learned combo control skills, but somehow, abruptly, I was able to perform. I brought Darian into the call, and yet I brought Darian into the call, and he barely even said anything. And I just was fine. I just started playing better, which is weird. So I'm wondering now if, I know for sure I was playing too passively. I know for sure I was not finding my value. I was not trying to find anything proactive, and I was, like, rushing things as well. I was greedy, passive, and using the wrong tools all at once, so that's not a good combo. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get some water out of my mustache, like I just... Alright. We turn down the music volume in-game. We get my own music going now. I would like to just... Well, I need to pick a song to start with. I like manually picking when we open. What am I going to open with? What am I going to open with? I don't know what I'm going to open with. I should have come up with this before I quieted down my music on Runeterra. And before I had to scroll through 3,000 songs to know what I wanted to start with. What do you guys want? Weird? Normal? What kind of song do you guys want? Weird? We want weird? I'm opening with Igor. I don't care. Specifically which one? How about Unpleasant Sonata? I can't remember exactly which one that is. Oh yeah, it's this one. This one's fucking weird. Alright. Okay, I don't need to do my quests just yet. Let's play some Control. We're going to continue playing Seraphine right now. Now, you'll notice I actually do have both versions of Heimer Jace that I've played previously now in my deck list. I'm ready to use them both. That's versus AI because I was relearning some stuff. Let's get going. Let's play Seraphine. Alright. And immediate Heimer Jace. So we're in a control mirror, which is very difficult because they have more direct win conditions than I do. So I'm going to have to make sure that I'm ready to delete the Heimerdinger turn. I need instantaneous removal for... Well, this is for Hextech Handler. I need a Vengeance or a Reggie or a Hexobliterator. Which is definitely not easy for me to find. Like, that's the issue. If I pull one off Clockling, then that's really good. They're running a Forged Chief variant.
Keep it up.
We have a bar in opening hand, which I don't really like. It should be easy for them to delete my bar. Are you accepting that? I mean, it makes quite a lot of sense for you to accept that. In terms of raw mana efficiency. I'm just cycling for my Heimer kill spells, which is why I'm willing to take that trade.
It's an awesome day for progress.
This is quite a bit louder than the actual game.
Buckle
there we go. I forgot just how loud this song gets. Is it worth using Undergrowth here? No, because I will need it later for dealing with... Yeah, and I want my Vengeance. There it is.
I help when I can. Shut up when I can't.
You know, Eradication might have been better into the Heimerdinger, actually. I need to make sure I'm, like... I mean, he's setting up for the Mist's Call, which is a big problem. Jace is ready to come out. There's no need for me to rush. They already have the mana bank for Heimer, so this pass doesn't make a difference, okay. If they raw play Heimerdinger, they absolutely know, okay.
Watch your toes. Hold on.
Wait, hang on, is this not on shuffle? Oh, it's not on shuffle! Okay, we're turning it on to shuffle. Makes no difference to me.
It's an awesome day for
I'm going to need to
progress.
play the board against this deck at some point.
Answers.
There he is. Surely Mist's Call comes out. But we have also killed Reggie this turn, so it would not be favorable for him. They're taking a small amount of value here. Yeah, they didn't have Mist's Call. They just raw played a Heimerdinger for some reason. Okay, huge. That is a huge win condition in my favor. We are slightly concerned about Jace, but won't have any immediate removal for him that actually makes sense. And I don't think it's worth me playing Formula at the moment. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play this Clockling out. I'm going to be willing to take 2 damage, and it's going to generate a blocker for me. Caustic Riff is actually quite excellent into potential Floor Begons later. So I'm going to grab it. End up developing straight into a Shock Blast, which I suppose is fine. It means I can't spend my attack token. I'm starting to become a little bit concerned about Burn at this point. I don't have a thing to play. Jace is now actually representing, like, threats. Okay. That's a little more damage than I'm comfortable with. I'm just going to play out the bar. Do I have any 2 costs I can play? Yeah, I can play that. It's now cheaper. We end up with a Malefic Spear, which is fucking weird. Oh, they had a double Hextech Handler hand. That is certainly not good for me and my chances of blocking or removing this. Yeah, I got my value out, but they also got a ton of value out, so what the fuck am I supposed to do? I'm taking way too much damage here, and I don't think I can avoid it because I just do not have the bodies to play. This is the only line that works for me. I have to take 9 damage, which is actually awful against this deck. It feels so bad. And now I have to burn a card, which fortunately is a Zonite Urchin. I'm kind of obligated to tap under Heimer, which is really, really not good. We're going to go ahead and we're going to play out our blockers, which are still likely to be killed by Shock. I think I've lost this game. They're playing formula value. I mean, I can't play more my formula. It just doesn't... It burns everything. Oh my god, they held an Eradication. I don't have an answer to that. I just got beaten down. Wait, exit game. That's not what I meant to click. Fuck. That's not at all what I meant to click. I meant to click surrender. I hope it surrendered properly. Did it? Yeah, it did surrender properly. Wait, what the? Wait, that's not supposed to be a button there, right? It's supposed. Alright, maybe not. Either way, we lost the LP. Kind of blows. Reanimation canceled the LP loss. That was... tragic. Heimer Jace. Enemy deck had both greater tempo and greater removal in hand. I played directly into all lines as they were not common in my own Heimer list. That eradication must have come from Reggie. What's up, Steven? How are you doing? We are playing against Echo Nasus Jace. Oh, sorry to hear that. Echo Nasus Jace is weird, and I don't know what it is at all. So let's look up the Echo list. There's a mono Echo. I don't think this is ARAM combo. What is it? Is it a... It can't be Helia. What's Nasus doing here? Echo Jinx is a Giga anti-aggro, right? Yeah, Scrying, Mystic, Time Trick. Well, if it's anti-aggro, can I take the gamble on keeping this? I don't know what I'm playing against, and so I don't know how I can possibly mull around it. I think I took the wrong action here, because now this is more susceptible to interaction. Three cost spell? Come on. 2 cost spell. Okay. So that would have hit me no matter what sequence I played it on. Let's play for some value. What do I need here? What do I need here? I don't need to discard anything. I don't have any units. Let's take the high note myself. Is this a castigate list? This feels like it's likely to be a castigate. There's a sting officer. It's a pile of some sort that's just going to generate flash bombs. But that flash bomb doesn't represent a threat to me at all. Even so, I'm going to assume that there's not a lot of good Quietus targets because things are going to get... Yeah. I mean, it's not a quick thing, right?
So close.
Okay, I'm unlikely to win this game because I simply have no clue what this is, right? That's just the reality of it. That's how it is. I have to kind of navigate around this position carefully. I don't have any plays. Maybe I can convince them that playing at Echo is safe by shooting this. Game's going slowly. I mean, again, they're likely to have Aftershock. It ends up being a free Ancient Prep. I bleed 1 mana. There's no reason not to. Once again, this Glimpse is a dead draw. I think I play a high note for the sake of it being new. We're just progressing our Seraphine win condition. I'm banking a lot.
Tough places breed tough people.
I'll take 2 damage.
Keeping pace.
I think my Caustic Grip is just too low value to spend it out frivolously like this. Like, they now seem to be dumping a bunch of elusive. Is this like an elusive swarm? What is this? We'll play out a body for tempo. Okay, I don't particularly
We have
want
something on that
this.
case.
Zahn taught me to never let my guard down.
If I were to do this, it would leave me with 2 mana to defend my bar, which might be okay. I mean, Echo's coming out, and he's about to be 3. I would need that, but I can't keep it. I don't want to play this. That's wasteful of my mana when I would be... No, I should... Okay, I'm now playing out a Caustic Rift, like, proactively. I think I greeted when I should have... Yeah, because if I'd let this go, I would have had 3 to defend, which is not enough for the Caustic Rift. Which would cost... Hang on. No, it would cost 2. That is enough. If I played both, it would cost 2. No, it would cost 1 even, because I might not have time to develop out the bar first. I mean, I know the Station Archivist can play the board here, but I'd rather keep her for... Okay, for nothing. This prevents me from using the Caustic Rift. I can't cast that. Am I allowed to develop out the bar? Or are you just swinging?
On foot.
You're just swinging. You played into my trap.
Fine.
And now I have a very, very safe bar. No Chrono Break or anything. So I need to start thinking about pushing my own damage, right? And I'd like to keep this Mystic Shot to push that. This catch is kind of useless, so let's cycle it. No, let's cycle the Glimpse. Combat Trick could end up being useful. And we found Seraphine, who is on 7 out of 9 with a free spell in hand. What are you trying? They're just raw predicting. I still haven't found the point of their deck. I've so far neutralized like what they've thrown at me, and they don't have a lot of mana to spend. So it's time to play out Seraphine and see what my option is. They may try to remove her. I'm not allowed to use the Electro Harpoon before she dies. I would be allowed to... Hang on here. What are you offering me here?
Sarah Bear, you figure out that hex capacitor problem?
No, still on the fritz. Can you take a look after this?
I'd like to swing wide. They end up using a raw high note there, which deals 2 to a unit. I can't save it yet. I'm going to swing with both of these. It ends up being a Scrying Sands, which does prevent the Acoustician from striking, which is good value. But yeah, they've got nothing. I also don't have a reason to cast anything. Okay, the last card is an Echo with no protection. The raw played into my Hex Obliterator, which I will accept.
New tech, new tricks, new day, new Zahn.
Wait, hang on. Is it better to use a... No, because Seraphine will be doubling all of the other stuff. Yeah, because if Seraphine is doubling all the other stuff, then these become viable sources of removal against Jace and Nasus and whatever the hell else they end up doing, right? Hi, Kribo, good to see you. I'm in a very favorable position. That Song Spinner is such an insane pull this
Things
turn.
aren't gonna improve themselves.
Okay. Little unfortunate that it ends up being this. Deal 2 to a unit, summon a Scrappy Bomb, deals 1 to the enemy Nexus. I'll take the form up this time. I'll take the Soul Harvest, of course. And I will take the Powder Kegs.
I hear you, Zahn. Now you're about to hear me. Sure, it's a classic. But have you heard the remix?
Okay, we're going to use the Electro Harpoon, and we're going to dump Catch so that I can kill Echo. I mean, they have nothing in hand, so I just get to go. This looks pretty good, I think. That's... Aw, Mystic isn't new, though, which is the issue. But it's okay, because my Soul Harvest gives me an open attack. Yeah, they surrendered. Okay. That deck made no sense. I don't really understand what I was playing against.
Woo! What a show!
Never figured out what that deck is. I do seem to be making decisions in the dark a bit more effectively, though. I mean, it is what it is. It was pretty bad. I thought through the most important turn, which ended up being that Caustic Riff, I think. No, Echo Nasus Jace. Don't ask. Okay, we are playing against Darkness. We know the general strategy against this list. And we've got most of... I mean, we've got what we need. This is for the Catalyzer. This is for Vhagar. We just spend every action preventing them from ramping Darkness. Every action must be dedicated towards that. Alright, we understand the Darkness matchup now. This version is running Beard, however. Are they trying to hit a Catalyzer with their... Wait.
Big head.
Oh, thank God.
Brain.
I see. The Nexus damage that Darkness is committing to me doesn't really matter too much. I need to make sure I'm ready for Vhagar. I will be ready for Vhagar on 2 if I take my Reggie value right now. This could be some necessary beatdown if I find an opportunity to go fast. I'll swing and see if he accepts that trade, but I don't know if that I mean, that shouldn't expose me to anything big. Yeah, it doesn't. They've got nothing. Okay, I'm ready to Vengeance Vhagar. They should never raw play Vhagar, although I do have to be concerned about a Mist Call. Okay. I mean, I am obligated to do this, right? If they have Mist Call, they have Mist Call. They have Mist Call. Yep. I don't really know how to do anything but that.
We'll make them pay.
See, like, I'm fucking stuck. I don't have removal for him anymore. So, that Vhagar's gonna ramp like crazy. It's not worth playing any of these units anymore. Yeah, all of my units are worthless now. And in one turn, Seraphine won't do anything either. So, how do I don't know how to avoid that turn. I don't know how. That just, it seems so strong. Neither of these are useful anymore, so pull something that will be. Okay, now it would have been useful, but I have to pass. I can't remove Vhagar. Vhagar's gonna sit there ramping. Oh god, Senna's on the board now too.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that to you, little guy.
The hour approaches.
Yeah, but like I used the strategy for dealing with it. I've got nothing. I've got actually nothing. You know what? I'm going to choose in this instance to Hexbliterate Vhagar on the spot. It'll save me less damage, but... it won't leave me with any mana to capitalize on Hate Spike into Senna. Do I lose the game on the spot for playing my bar? Senna strikes me for 5? No, I don't lose the game on the spot.
Only I can command darkness. Only I.
We do have a catalyzer issue. I'm going to get removed by the darkness. So I probably should have swung, but it wouldn't have made a difference.
Concentrated forgiveness.
I mean, I got nothing. Babe, yeah.
Bring me your darkness, my
I don't see a win condition from this point on, truthfully. Because Seraphine dies on the spot, I can't play her out. This doesn't do anything to that. I'm actually getting beaten down by darkness. Alright, it's just a blowout. I've got nothing. All of my counterplay knowledge revolves around instantly removing Vhagar. How then do I handle a Mistcall turn? I mean, same with Heimerdinger. I don't know how to handle a Mistcall turn at all. And, you know, the moment that works out for Darkness, they're online, they won the game. Because, like, Vhagar can't be allowed to survive. Minimorph would actually beat him, technically, which is funny, but I'm not in those regions. And mine was pretty ass, like, I don't know how to recognize when my opponent's hand is good, either, like... Elites! I can deal with elites! I know how these work! It's been forever! Yes! Yes, I will keep a Mystic Shot. No, I will not keep a bar. Yes, I will keep a Financier. Yes! Yes! No, not an opening. Okay, whatever. Okay. Like, if they just seem to have everything, right? We pass. Ooh, no Durant Sculptor, okay.
To the field!
Vanguard Defender. See, now they're out of my removal range because I was trying to play around their... Not Durant Sculptor, Battlesmith. I was trying to play around Battlesmith, but because I did, we ended up eating this line here. I'll take the Hexbliterator because it's new.
I'm your man.
Taste steel!
Watch your toes.
This is more concerning. I'd like a Caustic? No, I'd like to bank 3. It's more important. I'll play up my Augmented Clockling next turn. Maybe they just presented me a line where I had to take that Mystic Shot. I mean, the tempo's in their favor, but the game's not bad right now. Let's predict. Let's find something. High Note is definitely not bad. Forged Chief is actually lovely to have on the board right now. I think I actually want the Forged Chief, as weird as that sounds. Oh, that's a little... Okay, I wish Caustic had shown up. I really wish Caustic had shown up, but alas, it's not here.
My journey continues.
Let's get to work!
Okay, honestly, only Caustic saves us from, well, 5 damage. 5 damage is really not that bad. We end up with a Soul Harvest, but they're probably going to open attack. Ooh, no, we actually get the opportunity to play it. 3 or less power. Form Up beats this always, no matter what I choose. It's still worth trying. I mean, it's better to use it on my my offensive turn, but like this could go very badly, but it can't go badly enough that I get like more screwed. I mean, I have to try with that board state. The 4 Demacia can't come out right now. There is in fact a single combat. Okay, that's no good. What else do I want to throw on the stack? They managed to use the tempo to kill one of my other units here. This also loses to 4. No shot, you... They made me believe they had no form up. They made me believe they had no form up for more tempo. That's fucking insanity. God damn, I need Caustic immediately. Do not find Caustic. Okay. Alright, we do not find Caustic. So we're taking 12 damage now. That was an insane play by my opponent. I don't know how I'm going to win this game now. Alright, let's try to find just some spell. What's my spell? Violent Discord. Aww. Would have helped me a lot. We have not played enough new units for that to really matter for us. We're ready to use Vengeance next turn. I mean, we can't play Bar on defense.
Ready for deployment!
We're gonna have to sack Seraphine this turn for sure. They've used most of their combat tricks, so we should assume they're all gone. Not all, but... I mean, we're ready for a 4 Demacia. Alright, highly likely I lose this turn. Jesus Christ, this opponent played so much better than the usual opponent. Well, hang on. If I bar into Zonite, I'm still taking 5 damage. No matter what. If I kill spell, I'm still taking... Oh, I can't win. I can't win. There's no line. Okay. Jesus Christ, that guy played well. What the fuck? I've never in my life seen somebody play like that. Opponent exploited my hand read tendency. He took advantage of my expectation of Battlesmith development. Then, bluffed that he didn't have form up. I think my MU knowledge was against bad players. My matchup knowledge against that deck was all bad. Oh my god, wait. Should I stop keeping Mystic Shot because better Elite players just don't keep their Battlesmiths into control decks? Is that what's going to happen here? That's absurd. Okay, we're playing against Lysandra now. So. No. What are my beatdown cards and what do I choose? I mean, Aftershock is insane into this deck. I'm going to need to be able to remove a Draklorn. I don't see any units to use with Hate Spike right now. I don't know what I'm going to hit in Lysandra decks here. I should have done my scouting immediately before. My process is a little off. Okay, well that's Lysandra Talia, not Mono Lysandra, so I can't know exactly what's there. We end round, I'll accept. They do not have a Thrall on 1. I would not have a good play either way. Let's play this out.
People, let's make tomorrow
This is the best play for sure.
Coming through.
I'm going to take my free 2 damage. Nice. Very well done. Okay. Okay, we now just have a main deck Aftershock for the first Thrall that comes out. What is going on here? I don't have a play now. Well, actually, I can Quietus the Mystic. Yeah, very bizarre. Very greedy. Let's play my Clocklink for some guaranteed damage here. We find a 6 mana bar, so I'm very happy to go faster than them. Because, I mean, they're trying to ramp on me. I'll play a faster bar. That is an outstanding pull here, then. I mean, I feel like I'm allowed to just kind of go. Worst case, they have, like, Sunburst, but none of my units actually care about that right now. Is Lysandra here to just pretend it's something it's not? Ooh, of course. I haven't had to play into that in a while. Let's glimpse something. We end up with a Formula and a Mystic Shot. I am unable to push any damage this turn. We got out an Avalanche. Found some glimpse value out of it. I still do not have a play. Well, actually, I do have Formula. Formula would be quite good. Now, this is very late into the game. I'm actually going to choose to... What is this? 8 out of 10? I'm going to choose to Formula into Aftershock. Which is a little bit greedy. They could develop something else. But, like, their Thrall is late, and then on top of that, they don't even get it. So, we play my turn 6 bar. We are ready to go insane. We end up with a Combat Cook. Which is definitely a good unit for me to pull. Wow. And so far, nothing meaningful is free, so I will not have another play on my turn, right? A Blitz, Celestial Impact. Oh my god. Alright, that's right, because I had to now play around Targon Vengeance. There's no point in me attacking into Lysandra here, so I will not. Alright, I'll just lose my unit for free and not have a blocker. I don't like that they're just offering this. Let's take some... on 10. I don't want to burn anything. We'll play Reggie out. I find a Shock Blast, which is kind of nice. I definitely do not mind the Hexpliterator, but it would not hit Asol. It would hit the Inquisitor. Well, I don't think this is an Inquisitor deck, though. Let's play this for just in case the Celestials get a little out of hand, shall we? I don't want to tap too low, but I don't want to lose a potential bar. I'm gonna do this to keep my cards. Because if I tap under... I mean, this progresses Seraphine. They're holding a lot of mana here. They're just waiting until I tap under something. No, they're not. They actually just don't have a play. What the fuck? What is going on here? I'm not playing that Song Spinner ever. If I spend my attack token, does that give them a free development? Well, I don't want to be susceptible to Avalanche again. This would not be susceptible to Avalanche. This would just push the damage, though.
Not in my joint.
Let's do this. See if Lysandra wants to block something.
Foolish child.
Alright, I'm allowed to do this and threaten her. Maybe they want her dead to play another Thrall? I mean, she's not really doing anything. I think they're using her for a Watcher.
I will bury the world in ice.
Yeah, I suppose that does make sense, doesn't it? Well, there's no point playing anything that wants to attack now, so let's just play you out. Catastrophe's on its way. They've already used the Celestial Impact on my bar. They're trying to get another Thrall out. Dude, it's very early into the game, you know? Like, or very late, sorry. It's very late into the game still. We'll destroy one of them full bank. They end up playing a Star Shaping. That's heal 7, right? This is so annoying. Yeah. No, heal 5. Alright, well, I'm ready to hit Aesol when he comes out. It is a raw-played Thrall with no Aesol in hand. Okay. I'm gonna take the Cook. What do I end up getting? Upcycled Rake I'd like to keep on my... Well... Yeah, I'd like the Rake.
Fight's the spice of life. Garlic works in a pinch.
I choose the Rake because I want that on my Augmented Clockling if I can get it. The Immortal Fire is now showing its face. The first time I would die, fully heal me instead. We would need to obliterate it. That is definitely a minor pain in the ass. Now, nothing is actually going to get hit other than this. So let's just go ahead and Quietus it. I don't have an answer to the Immortal Fire right now. Other than eventually the Ruination. My answer would actually have to be... Yeah, we'll skip that block. Oh, wait a fucking minute. I should have wasted a Clockling. Oops. Alright, I'm gonna mute you. Because I've made a mistake. We do find another bar. We also find a Hexbliterator. I think the Hexbliterator is... Oh, fuck. What's more important right now? No, the bar. To give me random tools, I think. But I need space on my board for the bar keep. Let's go ahead and swing a few. And then let it through.
You will do as I command. More than mortal, I am Iceborn.
That is lightly problematic.
Embrace
In play and in hands. Which does actually hit my extra... Fuck. Okay, hang on. Which also obliterates Lysandra, which I find very funny. Okay. Let's see what I can do. I think the goal is now just to go turbo on Pursuit of Perfection. Okay, I'm gonna lose my Rake. We end up with a Junk Construct, which is amazing. We also end up with a Taskmaster to
beasts on
block
their
with, which I find real funny. We also end up with no real point in attacking anymore. We end up with no ruination value because we just redeveloped everything. There's a junk construct. Push through
All
anything.
things grow cold.
Third Lysandra in hand. Okay. Attack, obliterate the enemy deck. I mean, I need to hold my ruination for something like that, no? Let's see what we pull. Let's try to hit something. Brothers Bond is not bad. Expiring Lights. Fish Fights. Neither's particularly amazing. I'll take the strike. We end up with a Shield Vault, which is actually quite outstanding. We're going to cast that Shield Vault right away. We're going to grant... we're going to grant you +1/+1 to be a Lysandra blocker, and we're going to stun the Immortal Fire. That is an amazing pull. We're 4 away from Catastrophe. And they, to my knowledge, should have no way of actually stopping it. I'm going to play solely to develop out Catastrophe next turn. Let's hit you. Seraphine's flipped. We're gonna try to lethal here. Ah, Harsh Winds. Actually, that's really good for me. That's really good for me. That's a really good outcome. How much damage do I have? 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, I don't have enough. I don't have enough for it. I only have 6 damage. That requires 7. I need 3 cards, right? 3 cards. This is gonna look like a weird play, because it is. And I'm planning to open attack with this. Wait, 21. Oh, including itself. Wait, that didn't actually... The husk didn't work? What? Oh, I guess that's... And now the freeze is gone. We swing with the Catastrophe. We threaten 30 damage. Oh, no! Celestial Wonder! Okay, fuck. We need to find a way to live.
Stinging cold.
Shit, but I've played out my Catastrophe, and now I might need to Ruinate. Oh, no! Oh, never mind. We're saved. 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 I can Ruinate safely now. This is the most fucking absurd line I have ever seen in my life. We'll be fine into an attack here. Shit. I have to deal with that no matter what. That'll be okay, I think. I mean, I was obligated, right? Alright, Prage. The barkeep is one of them. We pull a portal, which is weird. We could actually defend ourselves even if this falls through now. Swing with all, because they're ephemeral. You're elusive. It's Celestial Wonder, isn't it? This card is so fucking cringe, man. Alright, so that was my all-in, and we're a little fucked now, so...
Lights, stage, amp. Alright, let's jam! Don't have to be sharp to make a point.
Oh! Purify! Purify! No way! We're not fucked. We're not fucked. Expliterate. So, okay, do not need that. You're not new. That's 4 damage, not 5. Maybe the bar can save me? Vengeance is here. Beautiful. We're saved. Okay, we're clear. We're clear. We've already slain this unit. Okay. I think we're good. Sean! Thank you so much for the raid! I really appreciate it! How are you doing? I'm in a really tense, close match. Play my free acorn. I can't play my bar. It's okay. That's okay with me. We play at a second Seraphine.
I did my best.
It's so hard.
I just
We end up with a... We have a guiding touch. We have a guiding touch. Celestial impact. Honestly, whatever. I'm getting my value. Don't care. I'm healing my Nexus for 4. We have a third Seraphine. Yes. Oh god, this game is still going. I can't believe it. Sure. Heal your Nexus 3. That is what it is. It's so hard. It's so stressful. Wait, can I pull another Harrowing? Can I actually pull another...
If it's a people problem, I'm your man.
No shot! We got our cat back, and their tools are really exhausted. Now, the Harrowing is going to cost 10, which is a little bit unfortunate. Even so, in case something bad happens, we are going to have this Purify for the Watcher, right? Alright, time to use this goddamn Harrowing. We're going to get the cat back. You have to have another stun, but you've already... We're going to get 2 cats, in fact! Can you stun them both? Yes! Random bullshit, go! Oh. What a horrible, horrible, horrible experience for them. Wow. So we're just gonna, of course, record our notes for that game. What an awful... I'd be so... Like, that's just a not fun experience. Honestly. To experience what we just did to them. Oh my god. Hitting skip during a prediction just goes to the 4th card. I should keep that in mind, actually. I should keep that in mind, yeah. What can I say? We played 4 cats this game. I handled my randomness more creatively than usual. What else can I say? But I am not familiar enough with the Targon stall package. Review my all-in turn, because the all-in was kind of sketchy. So I'm actually going to leave a note where I need to do a fast review. Color it red so I remember to do that. And there we go. My spreadsheet is up to date. Let's open a capsule. Or a champ card. What do I get? That guy's not even in the game anymore. Okay. What time is it? It's approaching midnight. It's almost time to give my dog her medication. We have a Mono Jinx discard aggro with no Samira, which I do expect to still be basically the Samira deck. So let me just pull up a list to make sure I know what I'm playing against. Do I have it here? I do not have it here. I know I have to mull for aggro. Where's Jinx on my list? Jinx, Samira. Yeah, it's going to have Pigeons. It's going to have Jury Rigs. Zana. Okay, so yeah, we're obviously keeping a Mystic Shot here. We will gain high value from Aftershock. We will gain... Yeah, okay, so actually I kind of like my entire hand. Yeah, I don't know why you would choose to run it without Samira, unless you're just out of cards, you know? Okay, the Pigeon's gonna strike because they're attacking on odds, unfortunately. Sean, how was your stream, by the way? What were you playing? Oh, no, it was bots! It was bots night! How did that go? I have to preemptively shoot the Pigeon. There's no other option. If I don't preemptively... It's not great on tempo, but if I don't do this, then they open attack and ramp it, which is huge, actually. That's a really good outcome. Alright, now let's see. They have to go first, and I don't even have to spend my Telstones now to find an Aftershock, which is really good. And this is really good. Okay, slim chance of getting blown out by Actually, this has no warning shots, right? This doesn't have all out. Yeah, this deck doesn't have all out. I forgot. This is not a deck that has any protection whatsoever. The only protection is... Yeah, there's none. There's none at all. Now, what are they trying to do with the slot there? I now have full freedom to play out my Financier because I'm going to bank 3, and it ends up... I mean, a Shock Blast into a deck that wants to go wide is really, really good, but an Eradication is actually crazy here. The only thing it doesn't hit is Sump Dredgers. Oh, it also doesn't hit Jinx, so instead I'm going to value Shock Blast.
Shut up when I can.
They end up discarding more Chompers. I'm going to swing. Mystic Shots. Okay. I mean, so far what they're presenting me doesn't threaten me at all. They're going to have to develop something, and that's when I strike with my Shock Blast. Even better, I now have a Soul Harvest. Wow, that is absurd that he would just play her out like that. Give me that Elites player back. That guy was really good at the game. Like... I want to play against that Elites player again. Like, that guy kicked my shit in a way that I've never seen before. Like, in a way that didn't feel like I just had a bad hand or something. In a way that felt like he was, like, really consistently outplaying me. Prepped my answers to common threats in this deck, and my opponent played directly into all of them. Which is very funny. Nothing to learn, nothing to say here. Hi, Prisma. Yeah, no, this last bit is so funny. So it seems like it is still possible for me to just jam to my music and play control. It's not that distracting. Just for some reason, my mindset was wrong last time I played. Nora, Teemo, and Freljord. Which presumably is some sort of puff cap deck, so I'm going to be keeping my Aftershock. I'm actually keeping all of this. Yeah, I'm keeping all of this. This is for Peddler. This is for Teemo. Although Teemo gets to strike on 1 now. I have a Clockling I can defend against him. It's going to be elusive heavy. They do not have a Teemo in hand. Is this a real deck? Oh, come on. There's a right answer here, and I don't like it. So no, this is not an orthodox list. There's a correct answer here, and you did not pick it. What? I discarded the Pranked Clockling.
Anything helps.
Get a Sump Fumes for my trouble.
Prepared for anything.
What defense on that Teemo could you have on turn 1? You can't. It's at worst a group shot.
Anything helps. I did my best. Idiots!
Now I have the means to play Aftershock into Puffcat Peddler, but given that you have perfect information, you'll never play it like that, so...
Mama's home.
Ooh, it's one of these. It's secretly an elusive swarm. That's no good. My best answer is this. Now, yeah, clearly because they didn't save Teemo, they don't have Elixir.
Nothing like the great outdoors.
They don't have Elixir of
First
Iron
touching everything.
in hand. I really don't want to expose myself to all these puff caps, so Piercing Darkness should do a lot for me. Alright, I'm just revealing that my hand is weird. What are you going to play out? Is it the Peddler? Because I'm not letting you play the Peddler for free. It's never going to be the Peddler for as long as I'm holding this Aftershock. Okay, we accept. If you open attack on me, you're a creature.
Armed and ready.
Okay, you're a creature. Although odds are high that you have an elixir at this point, or a Hero to Health, or something. Okay, no, you're just a creature. I have no proactive plays available to me right now. That's an Otterpuss, which is not worth removing. Wow, my hand sucks. I mean, it doesn't. It just means I can't... No! 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 Alright, so is Piercing Darkness pranked now? It sure is. Alright, I'm going to still cast it at some point. What in the ever-loving shit is that? Is that a core threat in their deck? I think it is. I mean, like... You've never seen that card, Karibo? Alright, well, that's how you know we're in trouble. I'm going to take my Reggie value. It's going to give me a potential Glimpse Beyond. It's going to give me... Wait, what did I just click? Okay, I did not mean to click. I would much rather have... Yeah, honestly, I'm taking this. I don't need to swing right now. take the block. There's no reason not to. Well, I mean, I figured I'd vengeance it, because what the hell else am I gonna do? Like, we end up with a Chronicler of... Wait! That interaction's crazy! That is an absurd pull. I am playing that, by the way.
There was hope.
Wow! Leviathan! A Thrall Bulwark. I don't take damage from... What is this? Oh, it's a portal. It's a portal card. Well. Teemo Nora. Again, I never figured out what this deck is, but my removal strategy was consistent with Teemo decks, and I just killed on sight. Whoops, what did I just do? Okay. Well, things are going well. I'm kind of happy with how I'm playing today. I'm really, really enjoying the Seraphine deck. Like... I'm queuing up more Sims music. I don't care. Alright. Ah, I hate this matchup. Alright, we must keep our Seraphine. We must be ready. This doesn't do anything. Just get my bar ASAP. We have Acorn, which is actually kind of nice, but it's just for discounting a fucking Quietus right now in current state. Acorn should still be able to do whatever he wants. Just go fast. Go fast. Get my Seraphine going before they flip. This Quietus is very low impact, I'm expecting. Again, full IO package, full P&Z package, Palm Deny, Aftershock, all that shit. Crazy, crazy stuff. We're just going to instantaneously manifest, and we're going to try to kill. Alright, we're going to try to... We don't find exactly what we want. Killing Karma or Set is very, very difficult. Low-key, let's have some fun. This matchup's hard anyway. Okay, Acoustician, we're gonna swing with it.
She's very talented.
They're probably gonna let me... I mean, they're probably gonna play a Pit Professional, honestly. Yep.
Nothing beats the feeling of stepping into the ring.
So I'm still going to attempt to go around them, so the Pit Professional is vulnerable to my removal. More than likely you play into that. Yep, so it reduces my value. We end up with a high note onto the Acorn, which is a little unfortunate. I'm also expecting high note, P&Z. Yeah, high note, Mystic.
Kind of my catchphrase.
Aftershock, Hexbliterator, the huge. We end up with a Ruthless Predator, which is not particularly useful. Actually, that could be useful. We do pull the bar. You know, I'm happy to accept. Okay, we open the turn with a Quietus. They're not going to protect it. There's no reason to protect it. If they do protect it, then their champions become more vulnerable, so I'm happy with that.
Bad.
Ain't no fight.
Okay, we now do in fact see Set. He has minimal protection on him. You want to see something real comedic?
Buckle up.
They're going to play a tag out in response to this, but it progresses my Seraphine. No, they're going to play a Mystic in response to this. Okay. That's valid. That makes sense. I do not want to play Seraphine directly into Set. That scares me. We end up with a shifting... Pfft, Jesus fucking
Nobody's
Christ.
tougher than me.
It's actually such a stupid play. It's such a moronic play. They're going to have protection. They're either going to play a deny onto this, or they're going to play a tag out on the sets. Like, they have to play one or the other. Because this play is just so absurd. And the odds that they have one of those are very high. If they have neither, then they have a second set in hand, and they're playing for that instead. Which I don't really understand why you would play for that instead. I mean, Facebreaker is not going to do very much to me. Wow. Okay, how do I hand read that? How do I hand read that? Surely they're playing for second set, right? Yeah, okay.
Technique is for lightweights.
Does that tell me no protection, or does that just tell me they didn't value Facebreaker and wanted to spend mana? One 4. I don't have any more new spells. What are you fishing for? Except end round. Okay, we do have the means to threaten set yet again. I am going to play my second bar. My hand size is 7. Set's not close enough to flipping, so I'm kind of happy about that. Every time I can waste some of their mana, it's a good turn. So that last turn was really lovely, where they weren't able to spend any of their formula mana off the burst pass. I don't have any notes on Karma set variants, but fortunately, this is just the IOP and Z. I need a note on the Shadow Isles, the Targon, the Freljord, right? Targonian Tellstones. Now that's going to be hard to use.
No holds barred. I saw you looking at me.
Okay, it's a pretty easy way to get some protection out. This is very nice for me. I should have played Seraphine first, maybe. So, we're not tagging him out. We don't have tag out. Or we're saving it for Karma. Or it's third set for some godforsaken reason. Yordles in arms. Wow. Well, unironically, don't I just proc it like this? That's susceptible to... That's susceptible to Concussive Palm. So that's kind of hard for me to use. It could be good into the Clockling, though. If I get the Clockling out too, and I play Yordles in arms, I think that's actually a very threatening turn on 9, right? And we have a Pirouette. Wait, this has gotten interesting. I'm gonna choose Formula. It costs 3. It's literally free. I guess it costs 1 unit mana, but I don't intend to use my unit mana anymore. We're playing Yordles in arms for significant stat advantage, which is wild to think about. Literally! This is going to be concussive. I need to pay attention to the fact that these cards include themselves. So if I played Catastrophe on 19 out of 20, or Pursuit of Perfection rather, if I played that on 19 out of 20, would it count as the 20th? Oh, Seraphine's dead this turn. We should swing with her. Wait, no, he can't make a showstopper yet. Okay, we now have a second Seraphine in hand, which is... I will now accept the death of my Seraphine. I do want to force sets to block here. So my Pirouette's not going to be very useful. What are you coining for? You can't palm anything. I'm going to Quietus the Clockling, so I'm even more threatening. Yeah, I have so much luxury to just play out my cards at this point. 3 mana, no coins left. Like, I'm not threatened. What is this? This is a high note, which is you're doing a showstopper sort of thing. So if I want to use my cards, I have to swing now rather than spending my Quietus. That's wise.
No, you're not, Joy.
I mean, we already know that one's getting showstoppered, so. 5 damage is all that I need.
This one's gonna
I guess
hurt.
that makes sense.
I
Yep.
promise.
Song Spinner's insane when I play Seraphine on my next offensive turn. I think I can probably win the game off of it. Pirouette can hit 2 to Nexus. Silence a unit this round. I can prevent a showstopper from occurring for 1 turn, actually, which is really good. Or I can just invoke, which is susceptible to showstopper. Or I can stop Karma from doing her thing for a turn. That's valuable. This Forge Chief just exposes me to another showstopper next turn for no reason, but... That was a really good pressure turn for me. That's exactly the kind of turn I need in a matchup like this, where I'm online and they're not. I wonder if there is a way to flip Seraphine more quickly. Okay. I'm ready to glimpse in response to them, so... If Set pulls something, I'm glimpsing it. If my opponent has gone away, that's fine too. I know my path to lethal most likely... It's going to involve this Pirouette with Seraphine. My path to lethal most likely uses the Sputtering Song Spinner. Ooh, I will take that, actually, yeah.
Fix my stage first or my lyrics. So much to do.
Trixie Tentacles for free, so there's no reason to not do that. I have how many in hand? I have 9 out of 10 in hand. I need to get rid of some of my cards so I can play my... Sputtering Song Spinner. I will probably just play out the Forge Chief to give some space. Yeah, they're definitely AFK now.
Remember, we're the ones who make progress happen.
I'll take Drop the Bomb. I'll take Inner Beast. I'll take Sump Works map. These are weird cards, to say the least, but I do know that this is... Actually, hang on. I don't need to give elusive twice. So we're gonna make you elusive.
I hear you, Zon. Now you're about
I'm gonna
to
force my
hear
AFK
me.
opponent to watch a cutscene. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna swing with everything excluding Seraphine. Yeah.
Woo! What a show!
Okay. Yeah! New peak! Let's go! It's working! Hold on. Alright, I'm just messaging Darian because I'm excited. Okay, guys, it's time to give my dog a pill. I will be right back. She needs this. I'm also going to take her outside because she really needs that. She needs attention, so I'm going to go give her attention. And, oh, I have to, I also have to turn off the dishwasher. Man, being responsible for a household, it's not, like, hard. It's just time-consuming. Like, there's a lot to do. There's a lot to keep in mind. Alright, I'll be back. I'm feeling competent, though. I'm feeling like I can handle it all, which makes me feel good. I'm adulting, right? Be back. back. I'm back. That close last again? Perfect. Glad to see it. Oh, Minecraft music. Based. Let's go. I can't stop thinking about that Elites player. That guy fucked me up. That guy completely eviscerated me. I've never been bodied that hard by, like, obvious skill. Like... Oh, Helia. Okay, we full mull for our aftershocks, and we just want early removal, and we just want to shut them down, and... The high note will be useful against something. No. We want aftershock. Okay, Quietus is fine for early, too. No units on board. Disallowed. I mean, that's my entire strategy against Helia right now. If they have a unit on board, I've not done my job properly. We need to draw into an aftershock ASAP. Alright, would you like to trade, sir? Beautiful. Thank you for trading away your own unit. I'm very happy that you don't have a unit on board. Okay, again, not what I'm looking for. I'm going to have to let them have a unit this time. Oh, no, I'm not necessarily.
If it's a
more
people
later.
problem, I'm your man.
Okay, let's take my 20 damage to start. Mine's 20 damage. 2 damage. Let's take them from 20 is what I mean to say. Helia is likely to come out here. If Helia comes out here... Okay, I do not have Aftershock. I must simply be. So, fuck. But they don't have anything to do. I think it's going to take the Clockling and actually convert it into something, which is a little scary. Should I be rummaging right now? Let's push the damage. I have a formula now. Beautiful. Beautiful. That gives me an aftershock, maybe.
Buckle up.
He takes the Clockling, turns it into a Ceaseless Sentry, and now the chain has begun. If I can catch this early enough, we should be okay. My entire priority is on... Okay, we have a Camavorn going, which is trying to get Nasus in here with... Jesus Christ, that's an immediate Nasus. Okay, I mean, I can't prevent the Nasus now, but at the very least, I can... No, I can't. Can't remove that, okay.
Sun, Ron, Von, doesn't have to rhyme.
Celestial Blessing is such a weird pull. I mean, your Fury's... Oh, I can't even block. Oh, God. That's right. Yeah, so now comes the problem that this is a fearsome deck. And the fact that they have Soul Harvest. I can't actually defend her. I don't know why I just played Seraphine out into a Soul. I need to write that down.
Oh, shoot!
I mean, Core SI is Soul Harvest at this point, so Helia... Soul Harvest... I need to write out their entire chain, actually, so I know what's coming. Very fearsome. Oh, my bad. It's Rampaging Bakai before Nasus. That's right. Unfortunately, I still don't have exactly what I need, so what I'm going to do is... I mean, this Soul Harvest is not going to get me any value. This Celestial Wonder is not going to get me any value. So let's rummage around. We end up finding a Piercing Darkness, which is not quite enough. Unless they accept something here. Obviously they don't. Okay. What am I gonna do? Because it's a Fearsome coming out next, and I can't really deal with that. Nasus is going to be... Oh god, Nasus is going to be +6/+6. How can I prevent this from happening? I can't. How do I make the most of it?
Let's get to work.
I'll be allowed to play a caustic next turn. Damn it! I wish I could Hexbliterate here. Oh, we're getting outpaced because we're just not finding what we need right now. And I pulled Shock Blast off Reggie. I don't think Vengeance was an option, right? Shit, I'm gonna have to go back and look. Okay, I'm gonna pass. Just accept my fate here. Nass is gonna be +6/+6. So he is currently a 9/9, which is not good, to say the least. Especially since I can't block anything. I mean, we'll commit safety blocks.
I hate traffic.
But, like, I really can't do anything to him from this position. That also taps me under my bar. I have to accept my bar. This sucks. And he flips for Spell Shield now. Like, I have to give him that so I can actually get my bar out, I think. I mean, I've gotten outpaced. The tempo on them was just too good. I did not find the resources that I needed, the resources that I mulled for, the resources that I was very deliberately trying to get. I mean, I'll take the Puff Caps for sure. Is there any way? No, that has to progress Seraphine. Nasus is going to be slain and is going to come back with a Rekindler, so he's even better now. Which is definitely not good. Okay, a little late, but thank you for showing your face. We're gonna play it now. How am I going to defend myself against the Nasus? What is my answer? I have 8 damage here, which is simply not enough. Ugh. Can I pull a stun? My only hope is pulling a stun. Winding Light, Gleaming Lantern. Well, alright, well that's... yeah, alright. Well, they had a hand that could answer mine, and I did not have options. I did not have options. I mulled appropriately, but did not pull what I needed. The enemy simply got off the ground. I needed Aftershock. I needed to keep him down. Is my strat of shoot everything on early turns helpful? And I am going to set myself up for a concept review later after this. Why is there so much Guns N' Roses playing today? Like, this isn't even... I have one album of theirs in here. Like, that's... maybe two? Maybe two. Alright. Okay. Maybe my approach fundamentally is wrong. Oh, Vandal Swarm, Vandal Swarm, Vandal Swarm, Vandal Swarm. Okay. Teemo Trist in Noxus means that it is a Noxian Fervor, Might, Brothers Bond, yeah, all sorts of things with Vandal Gunners. I'm not keeping a bar in my opening hand. I'm not keeping that Glimpse. The Vengeance, it's going to be hard to hit Vandal Gunners, right? I have to just find tools I can use to weather the storm. And tools I can use to kill Vandal Commando and Teemo and like all the early units. I need small pings, otherwise I'm gonna get... Okay, beautiful. Oh my god! Oh, this curve! Oh! Oh! Now I'm up tempo. Oh.
Baddies beware, Mama's got a gun.
Now I'm off mana. Oh, I get to use cheaper removal on all of their cards. Oh! You go first. So Ionian Hookmasters, they're only Noxus exclusive units. They end up improvising into a quick attack. Ooh, maybe I should have held my Quietus, actually, so I could destroy that. Seraphine's not a very good blocker here. They don't have any 1-drops except Teemo. It's not that threatening, and I'm actually kind of okay with it being the unit that's going on. I'm going to develop out Seraphine
Only a
as
few days till the show.
value.
I got this.
Seraphine could get fervored. I'm actually swinging for my
You
1.
call, I'll respond.
They don't want to take this block.
Hook, line, and
Okay, they're choosing to take the block so they can fervor her later.
shoulda stuck to
Which I'm okay with. Alright, Parallel Convergence is not doing fucking anything for me later. The version I'm looking at has no pie toss. Okay, there are some versions with pie tosses. No. Your deck has no protection. Worst case, you can fervor something. Okay, don't really care about that. I'm gonna attempt to beat it on the board.
The same calling card from our other case.
A little tragic. Do I take the 4? Yeah, I don't really care to beat that on the board right now. Huh. And this is fleeting. We'll trade some Nexus damage, I think. I could actually trade with my Archivist later rather than just eating this Fixum. Okay, turn 5. We are not going to rush anything. We are in a stable position. We would like to see if we have to Aftershock anything. We are still comfortable on the board. If I have to block later and they end up, you know, the second time they propose that, okay. Once again, I refuse. Is Grandfather Fae the most important thing for me to worry about? It is one of their most important value engines. I mean, they're eventually just going to keep presenting threats to me. Actually,
Just as I suspected.
they're going to give me 3 damage, most likely. So I can cheat out 3 damage by attacking now. Yep. Okay. The second one's not pulling through in the same way. I'm now out of cards in my hand that actually remove things. Ooh, and now we're...
You're looking at Ionia's fishing chef 10 times running.
That ends up with a Shepherd's Authority. I think I have to sack Seraphine. I think it's time for Seraphine to die. I'll play for my second one. I'll play my Acoustician if I can develop it out.
Sarah Bear, you figure out that hex capacitor problem?
No, still on the fritz. Can you take a look after this?
The Blast Cone Seedling is not helpful either. Two! Oh, God. We are in danger. It cost 2. Okay, that is not very good, I will say. Playing out my called shot now. Please give me a... Okay, okay, we're in business. We're in business.
God, where's the competition?
Okay, obviously Seraphine is blocking something. You are blocking
Tetra.
this.
Sing
You
with
are
me.
blocking this. And I am killing you to kill you. Which is not an uncomfortable place to be. Now just comes the question of how I'm dealing with the rest of this swarm.
Alright, all tuned up.
Because they still have 5 units. And I was not capable of trading very well here. Oh god, my hand. I don't have anything to work with. Okay, I think I do lose on the spot for... Okay, an Undergrowth is definitely pretty good. I can't play my bar. I actually can't play my bar. They're manifesting something to refill. I don't want to just kill that, though, is the issue. That's a guaranteed 3 damage.
Together we are united.
I think there's no way I can win. What am I supposed to shoot? I can't kill you. There's only one source of impact. I have to be able to kill everything else. We're ready for Shepherd's authority to go on something. No, everything looks like the wrong answer here. I mean, this is just gonna go on something else. I just have to trust that some randomness is going to occur, right? I mean, they're playing Fixamon now.
Make sure you capture
Anything.
the mustache's grandeur.
It'll be as shiny
Oh,
and grand as the
jeez.
sun.
This is absurd. This is so absurd. And these all have spell shields too, so I just can't interact. Fucking hell. Like, they just got these anyway. I killed the... Alright. Oh, nice to see you, Piercing Darkness. Yeah, I can't make up for that. Well, fuck, I just got outpaced. Vandal, Tristana Noxus. Again, it's like, I just got outpaced for a second time in a row. I ran out of removal. They kept playing threats. They had all value engines that create spell shield units, even after removal. That sucks. I think when they just draw like a bajillion grandfather phase, I don't really know what I can do into the Hungry Owlcats. I just ran out of tools, like, straight up. And those Bandle Gunners are disgusting, dude. The Hookmaster with the quick attack did something. Like, yeah, they just rolled a lot of good shits. Like, you can only beat that deck on the board if it goes online with its spell shield units on that particular kind of hand, so... Shit. Not you again. This deck didn't even do anything last time I played against it. Alright, I'll keep the Tailstones, I'll keep a bar because this deck goes fucking slow and I think I can greed. And now I end up... I mean, I don't have as good a hand as I did last time. Last time I had, like, the god hand into this deck. I can play Acorn for free if they're able to strike. Worst case, it trades with Teemo, and I'm not allowed to Undergrowth, but I beat it on the board. I'd like a cheaper Undergrowth. Okay.
Another day in the field.
You are probably not going to accept this, but you may realize that Teemo's not allowed to strike if you don't accept it, so... There's no point in not accepting it unless you have a pie shot. If he doesn't accept this, there's a pie toss.
Can't spoil the surprise.
There's no pie toss in hand.
Too cute to go.
I am going to sit here and bank for my Aftershock. Not very helpful right now. Will be helpful later. I'm not able to kill Nora, though, in response to that, so that's the only downside of this.
Nothing like the great outdoors.
Ends up being second Teemo, which I can't answer. So you're allowed to strike this time.
Swiftly.
For one, plant some puff
Enough
caps.
for everyone.
And, you know, Teemo is inherently good into me, so... We're gonna hope we don't get much worse than that. I'm actually gonna discard my Caustic Riff into this matchup.
The Sunbrock got me good.
We find Reggie. I want the Puffcat Peddler to come out here. A Poison Dart.
Bullseye! Hit it!
Mama's home.
How dare they!
Okay, there's a Clockling on the bottom. We're gonna end up eating another hit from Teemo, which I'm a little bit concerned about long term. I don't have cheaper removal for him.
I bring music and war.
Okay. Three damage now versus 1 damage now. I mean, 4 damage now. I trade it on the board. I can take one more, play for long term. I'm gonna fish for Eradication.
If it's a people problem,
Skill
I'm
issue.
your man.
Take a little more damage now to just completely blow out their board later.
They'll never know what hit them.
Watch your toes.
You know this?
My song ends.
Shared spoils? Huh? Okay, you go first. I have an answer to Teemo now if you accept this. Oh, shit! Okay. We'll be fine with that long term. Your open attack is not threatening.
Pew, pew.
I think it has become clear that they're not developing anything of note. I have 8 in pockets. Monkey business. Oof. Swindle so I can see their hand. Monkey business again, I suppose. Swindle, what's in here? Bitsy Lizard and a champion. Bitsy Lizard! Okay. I'm not gonna play them with the plunder procs. I'm just gonna go. What an absolutely weird hand, then. I get to push 6. Now that's a champion. The lava lizard is a small problem, but... Teemo's not doubling those, that's for sure. You have impact. You don't turn back, ever. We're gonna play Reggie.
It's an awesome day for progress.
Taking the song spinner again. Okay, they've only got 1 card. It's just 1 card. My eradication's not doing anything anymore, which is really awkward. Soul Harvest is also not doing anything. The bar is online, though. Gray Apothecary. That is weird, to say the least. They're offering a pass. I will accept.
Cup of tea? Fine by me.
Nora gets cold.
Portaling away.
Okay, those are some fat-ass stats. So I will drop a Ceaseless Sentry in front, and it should not matter.
Another day in the field.
Okay, that one matters. That one matters. That one matters for sure. Let's play the... Let's get some information before I play anything. I really don't need any of these. Okay, I'll take the weapon hilts. Okay, we have no choice but to allow Teemo to hit me here, which sucks a lot. I want to give... Oh, shit. I was straight up wrong about what that does. Hi, Sai. I'll check after this. Okay, we have to allow Teemo to strike, which is absolutely awful. I give you regen. don't like that, that's for sure. I do like that. I do very much like that. Okay, they're out of cards. I have perfect information. Oh, I should have played my free shared spoils. That's my bad. Hex split. Okay. Wait, 4! Oh, come the fuck on, man! I absolutely shit on that guy in our last game, but... Okay, with that 3 loss streak, we're now 5 and 6. We hit an LP peak, but now we're negative win rate. As soon as I mean, the most insulting part was that they were on my drain spell. So I hate losing to. All right. Yeah, so we're now. I mean, we're now negative. Fuck, man. I feel suddenly my opponents just have more tools than I have answers for. I wonder if I'm being too trigger happy. I think I might be trigger happy. The worst part is their empty hand. Like, I had an opportunity to do something about it, but... I pulled Eradication, and then they just did not play into it, because they had shared spoils transform units, which was not what I expected that deck to be at all. Last time, I didn't even get to see what that deck was, because I just shit on them so hard. Mono Scion discard. Mecha Yordles were rotated, but we're in Bandle. I have no clue what this is. It's not Samira Scion. Not keeping that if it's presumably discard aggro. No, I have no clue what this could be. Absolutely none. I have a unit heavy hand. We do have a hate spike present. If it's a pigeon. I mean, odds of a pigeon are kind of low, no? It has to be a... I mean, it's a mid-range for sure. They didn't rotate Mecha Yordles? Wait, you're playing Mecha Yordles without Rumble. Oh, he dies to Hex Obliterate? That's kind of huge. Play this for long-term value. Vengeance will be nice. Playing the board against this seems like a good idea.
It's an awesome day for progress. She kicks, huh?
Offer this as a soft pass. Does leave me exposed. I mean, can't leave me exposed to open attack. I'll play the Station Archivist without her expected value. Shuffle things away. I'm trying to probe this. I'm trying to find out what it is. Like, they end up throwing away a Reborn Grenadier on defensive turn to block my Pharaoh's Financier, which is a pretty good play and definitely not one I thought of. I didn't realize they had burst summons like that. Yeah, fuck. Okay. So in response to their 1-cost discard, I don't really want to have to use a 2-cost haste spike, but I think we'll do it anyway. Progress Seraphine. No, you don't get to win that interaction. We end up with a Challenger Husk too, which Station Archivist could maybe use. Attack. I would love to prevent that. Oh, I can prevent that from attacking. Beautiful. Really good. So I would just have to know the Mecha Yordles, but running Mecha Yordles without Rumble does not seem wise.
Still not done.
Oh, perfect. Alright, the Anti-Scion card is here. Was survival skills rotated, guys? We'll answer this with the board. Yeah, it's not going to matter which one I pick, so... Can't cast either of them.
What's the motive?
I know you replenish into your hand, and your units just are long-term better than mine. Okay, this is the turn in which I am going to just dump some men on the board. I can see no better thing to do than to dump men. We love the men. Bildrat Rascal would trade exactly with one of my men while I'm allowed to push 3 damage on top of that. Whirling Death is a possibility, and if they have Whirling Death, then okay, I'm not going to attack anymore. They saved themselves some 3 Nexus health with... I'm discarded someone exactly. Yeah, okay. So now they're just taking their manifest value. Awkward stuff. They threw away the Lost Soul again. Scion has not been discarded yet. This would leave me with 3 and would be a bad turn for it. I mean, they'll trade into my units exactly if they choose to attack with this. They're gonna have worse units later, though, is the thing. Last breath, summon it. Okay, what did you throw? Ah, you threw Scion. Oh, yeah, okay. Fuck. Well, I don't think there's a point in casting anything, if I'm being honest. Maybe I could have aftershocked something, but... Yeah, as played, I'm taking 6 damage when I could have taken 3. At no cost. This is kind of foolish. I mean, the only advantage... This is the value line, I suppose. I'm sacrificing a little more health to play a formula, which is going to give me an easier Hexbliterate later. Alright.
Come on then. Scarper for a smack you.
7, my bad. Okay, you called my bluff.
Is this what passes for war?
Okay. Actually, no, he did not, because I failed to realize he'd come down flipped. And what that allows me to do is instantaneously obliterate Scion, not giving him the chance to return. I rushed it! Now he can replay Scion. Uh-oh. Okay, and tragically, we do not find the bar. Not yet. So we're gonna really start looking for it. We don't find it. So instead, we're gonna make another one. I made a mistake obliterating when I did. I don't think they had much protection, right? No, they can't have had good protection. I made a mistake, guys. I made a mistake. I should have played the value line. Ah, shit. And for some reason, we just don't find anything that we actually want, so I'll take this vengeance. Which I'm not going to be able to answer an open attack at this point, which is threatening, and the game's looking real bad. Oh my god. It's okay, I can vengeance that one on open, but... They're starting to run out of cards in hand, that's my advantage. Maybe not this song. Let's skip that song. Maybe I should have committed a safety block. Can't have spell shield. Their only rallies is Scion actually dying. So... I will have 12 next turn. Or I could just have 9, which becomes 6 again. Okay, let's set myself up for an open attack then. I mean, they're going to be developing. I just want to... I mean, making the formula cheaper is very nice. Oh my god, it just refilled their entire hand. And for what? I mean, they're cheap. And we now have a Mystic. We end up cheapening up the formula, which I am going to be playing. We are concerned right now. Scion's in a war minute. Alright, the fucking Mecha Pulverizer. I should have maybe... I'm not playing around with this like it's an equipment deck. I'm just abruptly choking, guys. Okay, the bar finally shows its face. I feel like a Transmogulator play is in the works. Does Scion Returned count as a champion? Yeah, it does count as a champion. Absolutely what I want this turn. Yes! Yes! Incredible pull for me. I cannot allow too many Fearsomes to strike. I think we're making a Transmogulator play next turn to create a Fearsome blocker, guys. No.
How soon Demacia
That's what you created?
New recruit reporting in.
This is so annoying. Okay, I think we're fine, though. I think we're fine. I mean, my Caustic hits nothing. We now have an... Oh, we have an Aftershock. Oh. Yes, if you develop anything. Okay, they're not going to. Okay, we are obligated to make a Transmogulator play. Like, for sure, for sure, for sure. You go here. What kind of play is best? So if I turn you into you, then they trade evenly. No, but it's fast. I can't do that. I can't do that. I think I should save my resources. Hang on. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're online. Oh, we're so online. Oh, we're so online. Oh, we're so online all of a sudden. You created a ceaseless sentry? You created a grandfather Fae? That's so annoying. Okay, hang on. Let's see what we can do on our offensive turn. We have an online Seraphine. We have a bar going. We've survived the onslaught a little bit. We get a Celestial Blessing. Not great. It's not bad. We have a Fearsome Blocker. They had a Minimorph. They're running Minimorph. Oh my god. Well, shit. Okay, maybe we pull another Seraphine if we're lucky. No. Well, it's free, and I don't actually like the Celestial Blessing, so let's just start cycling some things. We end up with a really good Sump Fumes. Some really good blockers here. The only problem is Scion. Excellent target. Wear that mask on my face. Game is stable now. Wait, Vision is Grant? Yeah, it's Grant. I don't want to kill the Twin Blade yet. To my eyes, what do I see? To my eyes. All information's on the board right now. Wait, well, other spells are... What the fuck? Oh, that was a bug. I need the Sump Fumes. The Aftershock is better to use now when I have slow speed.
Forgotten.
Now I have full blockers into everything. As it... Yeah, okay. Oh! Oh! Well, that makes things easier. If I'm particularly unlucky, one of these could be a Might.
You bog!
Alright, this game should be won, I think. Me a mask of my face. This song is so silly. Odds of second Minimorph. When would it come out? This would cost 7. Let's just start building out some contingencies. Can I find Sarah? Yeah, I can. Maybe the bar was better, actually, but... Sarah baits out a second Minimorph, if they have it. I want to play on open attack before... So they're praying for Minimorph, and that's all. If they have it, right? But actually, I didn't have to say if they have it, they have it, because I'm winning. Yeah, okay, perfect. They would have played it insta if they had. Okay, not removing everything immediately paid off. I played the board a lot more deliberately. Seems I've regressed into being trigger happy in my last losses. Oh, this isn't an aggro deck. This isn't aggro. I mean, still, fuck you, but...
Come on, plenty of time for an encore.
I mean, it gives me time for a mental reset. I mean, if we're just gonna bounce back and forth, like sometimes an unlucky streak can happen, then so be it, right? We're just gonna keep trying. Wait, hang on. No, I didn't. Wait. Huh. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna check something after this game, but we're playing against Echo Jinx. I haven't played against this yet this season. To my knowledge, this is an anti-aggro deck. It looks most likely to be a... Yeah, like a tempo. Xenotype researchers, Voices of the Risen. Ah, they're just trying to get, like, big stats abruptly. Which does mean I have to remove... I mean, the Mystic's going to be really useful early. Reggie's going to be really excellent. I think it's too greedy to keep Bar. We are highly likely to pull into a Bar anyway. Quietus is quite good, then. I'll take a 1-cost Mystic. Now be ready to know when I have to play the board, right? What is my removal for? What is my removal for? I shouldn't greed. I might have to give away Acorn at some point, right? That's greedy to never try to give away Acorn. With a double Seraphine hand. What are you doing?
In this timeline, we're sure to save Icathia.
We have Clocklings coming out later. It is best for me to play the board.
It's an awesome day for progress.
I turn it like so.
Watch your toes.
I think that's efficient. Take some damage here. That allows me to preserve my Acorn value. See, just a few games ago, I would have thrown these away for nothing, but these hits way harder later. It's not like my deck would present any threat with this attack token anyway. We end up pulling out a Mystic Shot, which is actually pretty high value. It lets me develop. They're still fishing for drop borders for sure. But it lets me get some free value out of Reggie because I know they're not threatening me at all. So let's go ahead and take it. I don't have a reason to take Harrowing just yet. Unless it buys me a Seraphine turn. No, most likely Dawning Shadow is what I'm going to want.
I'm your man.
I have a significant card advantage. We now have a Soul Harvest, which would be quite good into that Chronomancer if we wanted to use it.
It can be undone.
Just you and me, Fishbones. And them.
I can't kill Jinx. No, that doesn't hit voice. That does hit Voice of the Risen. This hits Voice of the Risen, so I need that for later. So it's actually correct for me to play out Seraphine and hold some...
Doesn't have to run.
Not Sharesies! That's the absolute worst pull I can get.
Come on! Watch your toes! I hate traffic.
Okay, I like that. I didn't think about it in the moment. Remember, we still have this clockling answer. We still have this voices answer. Voices? It is called Voice of the Risen. Actual worst pull. I need a rummage or something. Well, no point in me rushing this. Why don't I just see how this plays out? I'm not getting any value from spending my attack token. I'm not getting any value out of playing my Station Archivist right now. I have a lot of time. I dictate the pace of this turn. They're going to time trick. They finally found a drop border. I could consider using Quietus on that. Alright, this is becoming a bit annoying. It's not threatening, though, is the thing. It's just annoying. Like, it's actually not threatening. They just spent all of their mana in one turn on predicting.
When we look ahead, we know how to prepare.
Can't really use any of these.
I think we have something on that case.
Again, board is not threatening, it's just annoying. If they play Jinx right now, they get completely blown out by Dawning Shadow. If they play Echo right now, they get completely blown out by Dawning Shadow. Okay. No, that's unreal for me, because again, I can't die to Rite of Negation. They're tapped under. Time trick, quick stand, Mystic Shot, fine. Yeah, no, they're fucked.
Never needed.
Bye.
Easy to say with that Z drive of yours.
Is Song Spinner actually doing anything for me, or is it just tapping me under my Soul Harvest? Once again, that's not a threatening board, it's just annoying, so... Let's let them go first. If anything, this gives me a mana advantage, right? This pass actually is really powerful. There's the Clockling. That's what we were looking for the Quietus the entire time. They did find another drop border, but we held our removal for a reason. Three drop borders is not making me very happy. I'll take this acoustician value.
Bear, you figure out that hex capacitor problem?
No, still on the fritz. Can you take a look after this?
Hate Spike's pretty good.
Some will ascend.
And...
All will become
oh, wait.
legends.
I didn't know it worked on itself. It just it says allies. Okay, that's a knowledge gap. I should have not held my Soul Harvest. That's my bad. This is Rite of Negation. Ah, shit. Nope. It's clearly not Rite of Negation if they're not playing it. Ugh. Fucking gross. Alright, oops. That's certainly not good. Shit, I played my entire game around... I played my entire game around an interaction that doesn't work. Fuck. Okay,
Man, I'm good.
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
How about a duet?
Tech trouble.
Putting that at the end was really smart. Yeah, big oops. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. I can still handle this. Ugh. So I should have matched you into... Oh, God, okay. Uh-oh. It's fine, I'm very likely to pull anything off of that. And then okay. As long as I can remove this Voice of the Risen next turn, we're not afraid. We're not afraid. So it's going to require me to open with Song Spinner for sure. We end up with Gruesome Theater or Waking Sands. Gruesome Theater seems like it's a good contingency. Drop the Bomb is exactly what I need. And Time Winder is... Actually, I love Rummage. Rummage gets rid of my Sharesies too. So we get to open with a Drop the Bomb onto you, which is really good. Okay, huge. Now, Voice of the Risen is a 3/4. They end up with a Cockling. And so I'm going to play Soul Harvest onto it.
Rules are made to be broken.
We're absolutely keeping our Gruesome Theater now. I need a blocker.
Remember, we're the ones who make progress happen.
Uh-oh, don't flip on me. Oh my god, they had a Chrono Break. They found a Chrono Break with all those predicts. And the voice died this turn. And so... Oh, shit. Profoundly unhelpful. I lost.
Not on my work.
Alright, that's what happens when you play your entire game around an interaction that doesn't work.
Keep it up.
I thought I was playing so intelligently, dude, and then I just got blown out by, like, the entire premise being wrong. Alright, I gotta go check on something. I'll be right back. Hey, I let race in, right? I think so. Yeah, I think it's on the couch. Okay. Alright, I'm tired. I'm tired, so I just had to go check. I thought I left my dog outside, but I didn't. I'm tired. Let's switch to something more brainless. I want to keep playing, but I don't want to think as hard because, like, I'm starting to run out of energy, so I'm not going to be able to play as well. And I've already been making quite a lot of mistakes today, but they're productive mistakes. What in the actual fuck am I looking at? I think I want to lure on... no, this kills Akshan. Give me the stuff! I mean, the odds of Akshan are pretty low, but... What am I looking at? It's okay, I don't have to worry too much about it. I just have to keep myself alive. Health is a resource, baby. You know that, right?
Our eyes lead to hidden paths.
Okay, we play the board on that guy.
Magics guide us. No, no, no!
I'll take my chances on the lure here. We end up pulling a Devourer, which is not what I wanted. But that's okay. That's what this is, a Secret Keeper deck? What the fuck? For what reason is it a I'm not even gonna ask questions at this point. There's 2 levels. There's some champions in that now. So just be prepared for that, I guess. Whatever the fuck that could possibly be is beyond me. Gonna toss, bank some. I mean, it would actually maybe have been more efficient to play. I mean, what did I just throw? 2 did that double jettison? No, jettison, lure, mega tusk. Okay. I am so bewildered. I am utterly disoriented. We're gonna see if we pull something cheap enough to actually use. We did not pull something cheap enough to actually use. We're gonna try to threaten the Secret Keeper with this. Oh no, Szechuani's about to flip. Like, she's 1 out of 5.
Going harvesting.
I'm gonna raw play this, I think. Ah, of course, an Ice Shard. Is this a Bone Club deck? It probably is a Bone Club deck, no? I'm not threatened by this open, and you're wasting... I mean, no, you're not wasting mana. Technically, I am, but... I don't think it's efficient to play my heavy metal before I... Right? Like... Okay... I can't go deep very quickly with this hand. So let's try to pull, like, I'm playing this solely to try to pull. That's not what I wanted. What? Okay, we're not letting you summon a champion like that. We're not letting you cheat out an expensive champion. Wow, okay, so I have to remember that card in the future if I see just some fucking weird shit. Nautilus can't toss. I mean, what's the most efficient play here? It's probably... I think it's probably Beast Below. Is it pass? No, it's pass. That's most efficient here. I have spell mana disadvantage. I can play like the control player right now. Yeah, okay. That was way better. That advances me towards toss. Or towards deep. That was way better. Fucking this guy again. Okay. So we're going to open with a heavy metal, and then we're going to try to use Devourer on it. And when that, if that fails, I'm still +1 unit and can play heavy metal again. Okay. They're full investing in trying to keep this alive. So I'm just gonna do this, right? Don't care.
We'll see who feasts tonight.
That's your second one, and you've spent a stance swap on it. Again, being a control player is making me much better at deep, which I'm really, really enjoying. Again, I can toss very poorly now. Well, I do have toss 3. Oh, I've tossed 3. Hang on, I've tossed 3. How quick? I can't do anything with that. Let's just try to swing on this, I guess. I mean, not being deep sucks. But it's okay. Fucking stop it. I'm gonna do the exact same thing again. That's your third Priestess of Desert Light. And that's where all my tosses are.
We'll see who feasts tonight.
They end up finding an hourglass, but that's an exact copy. Wait, is it exact? I mean, you can't resist this, no? Yeah, I'm gonna swing for 15. You may choose what you want to block. It's gonna be the Jaw Hunters. Yeah.
Better than he.
Alright, this is one of the slowest deeps I've ever gotten. The hand was awful.
I'll rend a bloody path through Sharia.
Don't care. I'm targeting her again. The entire concept of your deck is not going to work. I'm killing it. And now I find a Sea Scare. Like, again, slowest deep ever. What the fuck is this? They're mad. They're mad. They are mad, mad, mad. Deep, Priestess, 6 champs. Part of my coping strategy is to shift to something easier when I get tired. I like it so far. Control principles are making me a better deep player. Okay. You know what? Maybe, oh shit, I can't, sorry. I just read something that made me want to do something, but I can't do something because I don't have the resources to do the thing. I need to stop checking my messages midstream, like, because it... Alright, Kate Timo. It's going to be a pretty defensive package. They're going to be using a bunch of flash bombs. I will absolutely keep that. I will absolutely keep that. I actually really want one singular Megatusk in case they end up going for puff caps, but to my knowledge, it's now more of a flash bomb deck. Now, playing my Dreg Dredgers is actually a mistake here.
Another day in the field.
Yep, it's a mistake.
They'll never know what hit them.
No shrooms. And we toss.
I did my best.
Wait, this guy's name has Timo in it. They're gonna prank me? They're not going to prank me. They're banking for something. What are they banking for? Shipwreck Hoarder. Honestly, I'm just doing this. I know it leaves me exposed to some interaction here, but I'm going to play greedy. It's a trap deck. They're just going to try to set up. And I don't have any way of preventing their setup, so I'm going to play for value.
Oh, if mushrooms
Yep,
could
there it is. Now the prank comes out. That makes sense. No. Okay, that's my removal.
give me the stuff. Stuff make happy.
My scarabs and dredgers are on the bottom. Oof. Little unlucky. Ah, they're hitting my jettison? Really? Alright, that's not great. Now they're pie tossing my guy. Yeah, they're just going ballistic on traps now. Well, I don't particularly feel like taking that much damage this turn, so I'm gonna go ahead and play my Mega Tusk. Yep. Okay, this is... I mean, this loses to the pastry on the spot, so... I can't really do that. This doesn't lose to the pastry, but it also does lose to Mystic Shot or Peacemaker or... Oh, God, my lines are awful. My lines are so awful. Well, worst case scenario, this, like, plays the board, too. I mean, even if I lose this, like... It's not that bad. Yeah, they're likely to... No, they're trying to find something. So they don't have any Mystics. They don't have any Pies. They don't have any... They found a Pie. Oh, no, they had a Pie. Okay. I mean, me taking an attack right here is really, really, really good, though. I mean, they're not going to give me 7. They're going to give me the Otterpuss. Yep. Nine away from deep, okay. Not too bad so far. We get to toss 3. So that puts us 5 away from deep. The Piltover Peacemaker. Alright, alright, alright. I feel like I've got to hold my vengeance is the issue. Okay, so we're going to raw play out a Jaw Hunter for the sake of finding a sea monster. Like, it feels really bad. That's exactly what I was hoping for. They're going to obviously play the pastry. Yep, there it is. They're loading my deck with shit that I can't really deal with very well. But we now have a Sea Scarab out, which is super, super, super good. There's a lethal amount of puff caps in here. We now have a Salvage, which gets me deep on the spots. This tosses 2. Leaves me with 3. Toss 2. Toss 3. I'm 5? I'm 7 away. Okay, I've got to open this. Dump those. Draw, of course. Draw some flash bombs. Of course, I hit that, which is really unfortunate. We end up tossing again. We are ready to toss even further. We are, in fact, deep right now, thanks to the Sea Scarab. Now, do I have any sea monsters I can play? Not good ones. So I'm going to get ready to swing with my Dead Bloom Wanderers. Wanderer, singular. The Sea Scarab is big. We're going to swing.
Vandal Scout recruits.
Ava Achiever. Or round end. Traps on enemy cards. Oh, that can't be allowed to continue. I didn't even realize she was a part of this. I haven't seen her in forever. I just didn't know. We're gonna heal up. Teemo's showing. Doesn't matter, we're ready to shoot him in the head.
Scout. I'm so excited
On next turn.
I could explode, sir.
Yeah, I just have to kill Ava, and then... If I find Keelbreaker, that kind of instantaneously wins, not gonna lie. Do I want to gamble on that? Okay, well that's actually extremely nice, but... That's a really good pull. That's way better than Vengeance. I'm playing it on Ava, instantaneously.
They grow up so fast.
No! Okay, I have to Vengeance now. No way around it.
Just a scratch.
Ultimately, it wouldn't have even been that bad.
Push on without me.
Eight cards left and no visible Nautilus. I'd actually like to force Nautilus to come out here. So I'm going to toss, which also should get rid of some other puff caps. I got rid of most of it. Yeah, I got rid of a lot. There's only 8 puff caps left. Okay, odds that you hit everything I own and love are pretty high, but as soon as Knock comes out, we're good again. Okay, there's a lot of puff caps. God. Oh god, they're trying to load up. Wait a minute, they're trying to load up all of the... We can't toss anything else. Please be not. If it's Maokai, I lose. If it's Maokai, I unironically lose. Wait, that is so fortunate. We're gonna dilute the pool a lot. Wait, 6 left. Wait, why did I not create that many?
Still like a yodel in uniform.
You will feast soon enough. Feeding time.
Another day in the field.
God
Pick 'em, you
damn
plum.
it.
Excuse you.
God damn it.
Arrow.
Oh, shit, they're gonna open attack, though.
I'll scout ahead. I love
God
the smell of mushrooms in the
damn
morning.
it, dude.
Adventure starts with mushrooms.
Okay, we can toss the... Wait, we can't toss anything, though. I need to back get rid of. There's 52 puff caps in here. The odds that I die on immediately when the turn opens are so high.
This will
Oh my
be
god.
my magnum
Alright,
opus.
I hate this. Alright, my bad. I took 40 damage. Sorry for breathing.
You cannot escape judgment.
I have no clue how to stop that from snowballing when I don't have removal or extreme early board presence. Then I toss so the enemy fills my champ cards with traps. Just bad MU, question mark? I don't fucking know. That felt awful. That felt so bad to experience. Surely there was a mistake somewhere that like caused me to leave those things alive too long, but I don't fucking know what it is when they have visible pie tosses in hand to deal with my jaw hunters, so. Oh, thank goodness. We get an easy one. Monoshri Mononasis. Strike Dredgers and Lure in the same hand are kind of awkward. We don't want Nautilus early. Does my deck have Culling Strike in it? Not Culling Strike, oh, well, nah. Well, I'm gonna play this, but I don't have the Sea Scarab curve. I do have Soul Harvest, thank goodness. I just tossed one. Forsaken Bakai. I'm gonna crank the music a little bit, guys. Honestly, just make sure I hear it a little more. I know it'll get louder for you. I'll talk over it a bit. I don't think there's anything more important for me to block later. Okay, I'll play a Dead Bloom. I can play my Lure next turn. There's my second Soul Harvest. Okay, so I just simply do not have one left.
It only awaited my return.
Azir will never block. Yep. Oh, that's actually a really, really convenient top deck. Who am I beating on the board?
Who you once were.
I'll kill Renekton. I think he's more important to murder right away. Leaves Azir with nothing to swing the side, so that he doesn't like that. Stifles them the most, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna try to threaten Azir with the Jaw Hunters.
Golden glory.
I can't believe we live in a world where people actually pulled cards from the Emperor's deck. Wait, why the hell did that cost 1? For each different Ascendant ally. Oh.
Sell into him.
Sweet. We're pulling it again. We're going to remove Azir here. I don't know if it's most efficient. What do we get? We get an Ancient Hourglass. I'm not playing around that at all. Fuck. I definitely should have. At least it creates an exact copy, so he still has 1 health. He just used the Hourglass 3 mana to beat my Hook 2 mana. It's totally okay in the end, right? I can play a 1 mana Scarab. I'm 9 away from deep. I'm actually in such a good position then. So this draws 1. Heedless Resurrection, Strongest Dead. Oh, fuck. Really? Renekton's back. Alright, that's a bit annoying, to say the least. We'll go ahead and do this. We'll play out a Sea Scarab. I mean, I'm so close to deep that I think he actually can't threaten me that much. I'm at 20 health too. Oh my god, they're not even swinging. 100% will take that. So this gives us Nautilus, which is the biggest brick wall I can get. I don't have an immediate path to deep if I play him, though. He would be a good thing to play if, like, you know, I just wanted the full Stifle there, but... Draw 1, which is 6. Natural draw is 5. Jettison is... Ugh. I can't get there fast. Okay, let's just play Tempo on Azir. Tempo Devour.
Shurima, your Emperor has returned.
Even so.
Allow me to clear a path for you.
Do I swing with this? No, I don't. I want to value my units. I swing with this. They let that through because there's no clean trades. I did just let them develop a little bit by using that attack token, but I can't just let the turn tick over. Alright, they're not doing anything. 6 away from deep. I'd like to be closer. Ascended's Rise. We're dealing with the Emperor's deck all of a sudden. Why the fuck is this working? Why is this working?
Fury within me cannot be contained!
Why is this
Tell
working?
the people what you have seen today!
They didn't do anything but sit there and play these two champions. And now they're getting... What? Okay, that's fucking bad for my chances of actually developing a Nautilus. Azir now has Spell Shield, right?
The Butcher of the Sands will reign supreme!
How did they hit their win condition? I just couldn't toss, I guess. I just went too slow. Fucking hell, man. I think I'm fine. I mean, this is summoning Sandstone Chargers. I should have let something die. I should have put my Sea Scarab on the end and let something die on my last attack, baited into Renekton. That's how I could have gotten my toss. Oh.
Your Emperor commands!
Okay, well I can stifle you entirely. I can just dump you into you. Actually. That trades with Azir, but the damage is done. Yeah. We now have to contend with a full hand full of the Emperor's deck. Taking 8 damage. Wait, hang on. 2 away from Deep. Wait, what's going on here? Wait, what did I just...
Glorious bloodshed!
Wait, that doesn't do anything, though. Curse of the fucking Tomb! It's not lethal, at least. Alright. They just spent a Curse of the Tomb on non-lethal, so... And then they also spent it on something that would just... Wait a minute. Oh, they denied my Deep by playing Curse of the Tomb. I see. I don't know how to go deep now. Uh-oh. Curse of the Tomb denied my Deep. Well, no more Azir at least, but damage is done. The Emperor's deck is here, and Renekton's the actual problem. Oh, thank Christ. Now, I can't go deep with Nautilus beside me, but... I can, at the very least, just... play something out here, right? What's the most efficient something? I mean, they can remove my units very easily with Emperor's deck cards. They can play units to block my units very easily. I can only play one more unit. It had to be this one. I had to go deep.
At last,
they
you
had an
serve
extra
by my
Azir, which
side.
is very problematic. Six. I would only need to push one of these through, but the odds are very low that I'm allowed to push one of them through. Which means that the better play is actually the Mega Tusk. It's really hard for Renekton to penetrate this. I just plant my ass down. Wait a minute. Guys, what's in the Emperor's deck that could stop me from winning if I swung? If I swung, what can stop me from winning? What's in the Emperor's deck? They're offering me an attack. What's in the Emperor's deck? What is in the Emperor's deck? I don't know. I can't know. I'm going to accept the end round, and I'm going to play long. I think they surely have a tool that stops me from winning right there, and trying to all-in would win me the game on the spot. Don't get 2 actions, for sure.
God Emperor, your will is ours to obey.
As with all Shurima. The water rises.
I don't know what's in the Emperor's deck. I don't know. It feels fucking awful. I mean, they're not going to give me a second attack, and probably they're going to play the Obliterated Unit card. That's probably it. Yep. Obliterated Unit. Oh, Obliterate 3! I didn't realize it was that fucking bad. Yeah, that's fucking bad. I just lost. It was slow, though. Oh, wait, do they have a stop?
Leave no trace behind.
Oh, don't tell me the path I chose was a missed win, dude.
In
the name of our Emperor, Azir!
Arise!
Fucking hell, man. Alright. That's a position where I would have won if I open attacked and they had nothing. But I thought I could hold on more after that. I thought I could. I thought they could only obliterate 1, but it turns out their card obliterates 3. Alright, what's in the Emperor's deck? What do you mean, owned? Wait, they rotated some of the Emperor's deck? No, they didn't. Wait, I thought it was one. No, it's okay. It's different. Okay. Fast, obliterate a follower. Yep, Crumbling Sands would have lost me the game if I open attacked. Okay. If they had Crumbling Sands, I would have immediately lost. So... yeah, but then they happen to have Sandstorm, too. These are so fucking strong. Okay. Deep cards came online really slowly. Enemy just played out Azir. And revive. Just played out Champs and Protection. Should I have gambled on no Crumbling Sands on attack? Passing harder to survive. Passing harder to survive? Question mark? Maybe it was. Okay, so that's what was in the Emperor's deck. Now we know. Oh my god, wait, my desktop audio has been playing louder than usual today. I'm sorry, guys. I cranked it for a recording, like a video. I just didn't know what to do in that position. Well, in fairness, I guess the desktop audio... you know, Spotify's on its own channel, so the desktop audio wasn't playing very much other than Runeterra noises. I can put it back up for now, if it sounded fine. Oh! I'm just experiencing a lot of new things today. That's the frustrating part. I'm just hitting ladder shenanigans where people are just throwing their bullshit at me and I don't know how to deal with it because it's new. No, okay, Samira Panth is likely to get out of hand fast. And usually on my control decks, I would look at this and say kill things on sight, but I think I have to like just play my own game around it. I will keep an Undergrowth and I will keep a Deadbloom Wanderer. And then, yeah, Sea Scarab's kind of nice to have. I'd like to curve into it. I don't like having early Nautilus. I would like to kill Samira on sight if she comes out. Saga Seeker might be showing up here. Okay, they're going to get an opportunity to expose themselves to Undergrowth, which is not what's going to happen, so I'm going to play my Sea Scarab.
A futile struggle.
Don't really care about that 1 damage. Heavy Metal's kind of nice to have. Don't rush. Deck is near unbeatable when I get multiple Scarabs. It does feel... I do go fast. Like I do... They're accepting, okay. I do want to toss as soon as possible. Okay, White Flame, which I can't actually kill. He's going to receive some buffs. Eat ease, what eat ease? Well, if I wanted to spend 5, I could try, but odds are they have protection. Actually, what's in this deck? I should be scouting it. Samira. Pantheon, Samira. Expanse's protection is there. And they have access to it, so that would suck a lot. Lodestone is available. I mean, if I can't remove right now, I should just play my own game. Alright, let's try to toss as fast as possible. We're 10 away. 10 away on turn 4. Pretty good. Lodestone probably comes out now. Something like that. Camp for the Doubt. Okay. So, like, yeah. So it's when in doubt, just pick as many toss cards as possible, yeah. Not falling for a disadvantageous trade like that. Yep. And now they're forced to use that with less value than before. Guiding Touch, Pale Cascade. Huh, is Maokai actually the right thing to play here? I feel like the answer is no. I mean, he would start tossing next turn, but I can't follow him up with anything here, so my hand is real awkward. Let's try to find more Scarabs.
Fresh is worth at least twice as much.
Nope, Abyssal Eye. I mean, worst case, what? Shield Bolt?
The dead do not want us to
Eula Spell Shield. Okay. If you don't... So they're granting that Spell Shield. Slightly problematic. Should I... They have a lot of interaction in that deck. Let's just go for Eula right at the end of the board. They're going to have 1 tall threats, but not very much to do with it, because they're not running mites. So we do get an extra toss, because my guy died.
Join the hunters, they said.
I'm keeping the heavy metal now for equipment. Scarab. Actually, I can Maokai Scarab this turn, which tosses a lot.
I will end their cyclical
let's just drop Maokai on the board then. Yeah.
I will tend this garden.
Okay, that guy's kind of scary for sure.
It's my time.
That's it. That's all you're doing.
Give them room to spread.
Okay, Maokai tosses 2, and I think I actually go deep next turn on open, right? Yeah. No. I'm one off. I'm one off of deep. An ally and an enemy strike each other. I cannot buff Maokai in any way. Okay. Wait a minute. He just made me deep. You made me deep. Hang on. Deep on 7 too, right? You just made me deep. Now, playing Nautilus is not immediately high impact. Like, my shit's so expensive if I found no lures. But, you know, the Abyssal Eyes. Is this the most threatening unit? 4, and I don't have a 3-drop? Wow, I can only play 1 no matter what. Actually, I can play Nautilus plus Megatusk. That's most impactful.
All will drown.
Oh, I love this song so much. Alright, get through this. Okay, they're actually priming that to be able to kill Nautilus. Which is a little concerning. I want the Scarabs at the front because I don't want to toss anymore.
Is that all you got?
Where's the Furious Wielder? Wait, they don't have equipped units. They can't use Furious Wielder, right? That's how that works? Yeah, they can't use Furious Wielder. They can only use a second Brutal Skirmish, which is very unlikely. Or a Whirling Death. What, are you trying to preserve your unit here? You can't. You can at best trade. It's definitely a Whirling Death. You're going very tall, sir.
I've got the reins.
You feel it too.
What's the angle? It's gotta be Whirling Death here, right? Yeah. This is a fine outcome for me. I replenish my board a lot more easily than they do. I mean... It does suck to lose Nautilus's aura. I mean, no, you have a leaf. No. That one works better for you, no?
An end to war.
What? I guess they want this guy alive. They're just gonna whirling this onto this and then double hit it and trade, right? But it's gonna leave me with an extra unit over them, so... Yeah. Interesting way to play it. They're just trying to go tall again. Like... I'm still holding my heavy metal at this point just for equipment. Oh, wow. That's, really, like, awfully convenient. Oh, I forgot to jam. That's why I'm so stressed.
And roll.
Okay, well, Samira doesn't actually present any threat to me at all, so I do not need to remove her. Second knot. Yep.
Peer into the darkness.
Oh, whoops, miscounted. Shit.
We were never fated to bow.
I 100% miscounted. Okay, let's keep me available for an undergrowth.
We cry out, no more gods, no more demons.
Alright, what do we end up with? Quick attack, lifesteal, regen, brash.
Bleed must.
Ha ha ha! Aw, no, I was hoping, actually, yeah. You already have Overwhelm. Oh, they're trying to, I see, they double. Interesting. Well, goodbye to that guy.
Come to me.
Okay, I can play as many actions as I want here, I think. Well, the first action is, of course, going to be Devourer of the Depths, which I can beat Pantheon because I have Undergrowth, so I'm willing to take that risk. Okay, beautiful. Big tempo swing.
You aren't what you've lost.
Why does Camphor get such an insane animation? Like... Okay, I mean, that's most of your... I don't actually want to take the risk that you're going to flip.
Time never fades.
Yeah, that's not threatening at all.
Together at last.
Everything can kill Camphor too, so let's open attack.
Forward.
Okay, beautiful. Can you... They can save themselves from lethal, just barely, right? Yeah, they can.
You've lost so much.
But it costs them their entire board, and it costs me nothing, so I'm in a huge... Oh! Oh! Okay, no, but...
Beauty in the depths.
Hey, nice. Now it costs 1. That's real convenient. I'm ready to replenish. Like, I don't think I can lose this game. I don't want these. Not at this stage.
Cast off your fear.
Did he pull spell shield?
stand as one.
Nope. He did not pull spell shield. Nice. Let's go. Okay, mulligan tip. Find my toss cards, lures and scarabs ASAP. Game is... That is 100% of my linear beatdown. Because I simply can't interact sometimes. There we go. There's a good mulligan tip. Let's play again. I'm having a good time. I know I'm up late, and I know my session's kind of long, but, you know, my music's still working. I'm still having a good time, so... If I'm still having a good time, since I've pivoted to something easier, may as well, right? I mean, I know it's going to kind of obscure some of the lessons here and there to go play, like, too long, but... And we're playing against Lurk. Now, I've never played this particular matchup before, but I know that I'm going to need to go very, 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 very fast. So, I'm actually keeping the Jettison. The Undergrowth sounds really useful here. Unfortunately, they're attacking on odds, which is going to dramatically increase their odds of winning the game. Okay, we have a triple Jettison hand. Well, when we actually find something, we're sure as fuck going to be able to... do something about it. They didn't hit Lurk on 1! So what could that be? What is that card then? Odds are they're playing something else, so there's no point in undergrowthing. We'll play for my own value. Yep, see, it would have been a waste of my turn to undergrowth. So I'm going to take 4 now. Actually, I'm able to get Soul Harvest value, so... I may as well, right? I can't hit it again, so... Happens to be a Rek'Sai, so I'm actually taking 6. I am 17 away from deep. I'm going to hit it shockingly fast. Unfortunately, this guy cannot survive another block. Wait. Are you for real? You're a dick. Blood in the water right now? Alright. I really need to pull an extra sea monster now. I don't like the way this game's playing out. I think this game's going to end very soon. It's going to be a fast one. Oh my god, that is absolutely not what I need. Is that Rek'Sai Lurk? That is Rek'Sai Lurk. Yep. Alright, well, you guys are going deep, or you guys are hitting Lurk real fucking fast. I need an emergency blocker. It's just so low impact, dude. It's my second lure. It's a free scarab, but at what cost?
Give them room to
Hang on. No, it's actually a... If they're smart, they pass. I guess that's also just fine. So Desert Duel is what they missed Lurk off of, I suppose.
Life starts small.
I will be able to Vengeance Rek'Sai next turn. Is deep just +3/+3 actually? It is. I think I've lost the game. Lurk on odds, man. Fuck. Oh, come on. What did I ever do to you? Look at this hand. There's no units. There's never been a unit. I'm just gonna reveal how fucked I am now. Right negation, yeah. Okay. Simple out. I pulled no units. They lurked on odds. Again, feels simple and predictable. Not having a very productive night, guys. I'm not gonna lie. We're not having a very LP positive night. We hit a new ranked peak, and things have just been getting worse and worse and worse ever since. In terms of LP progress. In terms of just fucking playing the game, I think we're doing fine, right? Not you. No, why right now? Okay, fine. We have to toss as fast as possible, right? So you're irrelevant, you're irrelevant, you're irrelevant, and we just... Honestly, so are you. Let's just full mulligan and see what we get. Alright, way better. I mean, maybe not way better, but there's a scarab here at least, so. And there's a lure here. Okay, we'll take it. My line is very straightforward, very simple. We're pulling out heavy metal a lot today. If I pull second lure, that could be pretty useful. Oh my god. Yeah. I think I can go fast on them. I think we're good. I mean, the fact that this has Seraphine means it's built very differently, right? It is much more Seraphine-centric. Oh my god. Okay, we might actually just have hit the sauce this game. Aftershock? Yep. We might have actually just hit this game. Hang on. You can't play anything that matters here.
She ain't lacking courage.
Witchcraft is not made, but discovered.
Doran. I'm gonna give you the opportunity to misplay. You're obviously gonna do it.
Strike the blade.
Oh, wait a minute. Now they're committing removal into the Scarab. I see. Ah, so they didn't misplay. I gave me the opportunity to misplay. I see. So I kind of killed my own engine. They didn't get a lot of tossings off. No. I mean, it's weird to introduce equipment, like, it's weird to introduce these treasures into my deck right away. So I think I shouldn't. You can't Hexobliterate him. He's going to toss next turn. You have to, like, double. I mean, you probably only have 2 minutes. I mean, it has to be high note plus. You've already spent an Aftershock, which you probably have a second one of. You can't Hellstone's Aftershock. But yeah. No, so unless you have a Peacemaker in here, I'm good. They play for Clockling. Okay. I'm gonna hold my Devourer to threaten sets later, like kind of, because that's the most tempo positive way to get removal out. Okay. I could get fucked by Caustic Riff once I play my Mega Tusk, but worst case scenario, it still goes deeper. Caustic Rift could be pretty bad. That's worst line. I guess I'm playing into Caustic Rift, but even if I do, it gives me a Devourer turn, like just for tempo, like hit stuff, right? Yeah, this loses pretty hard to Caustic. I wonder if that means it was the wrong line to play. That's definitely Caustic. No, it's Peacemaker. And they're letting it resolve, so I get to strike.
Going harvesting.
Wow, okay. Huh. Nice. Nice, yeah, we hit this game. That's totally fine by me. Wait, ooh, that's not totally fine by me. You actually hit that already. Wow, that's impressive. Okay, I mean, efficient clear of my board. I don't have... I hate to burn the mana, but I don't have a play that makes sense. Oh, I love that. I love that. Holy shit, wait a minute. Dredger's Jettison? Wait, just Jettison Devourer. So they're going to have to spend a tag out, but I don't think this has a lot of tag outs, because like the Karma set elements are not emphasized here. They're going to have to hit like a lot of damage on this. Probably a Vengeance, maybe a Hexpliterator. If I force a Hexpliterator on something that won't die to it just to protect their Seraphine, that's tremendously based. If this fails, I'm still grossly tempo positive like on the board, so I just like this. This is a good skill. Right. You have to deal 3 damage to this thing. Now, it is very possible. Wait, but Wuju style doesn't... Oh!
Now
No way!
bring it.
No way! They used the flip. Wow. Okay, I mean, I can pressure Seraphine into dying here, so I'm going to take that open attack.
Let's mix up the set list, yeah? A duet?
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's so awful. Oh, don't invoke twice. No, don't invoke twice. Ugh, Behold the Infinite is such a good... How come I've never hit Behold the Infinite? That's not fair. Am I okay with this outcome? Seraphine's still pretty alive.
All will drown.
Ah, tossing the Devourer kind of blows, but... Okay, now it is... I mean, the treasures can do a lot. But that removal can also do a lot, is the issue. A Riptide is amazing, actually. Obliterated... Oh.
The endless march.
I'm gonna play him again. Don't tell me you have a discounted anything. There's no bar here. You don't have a bar on the field. Unworthy soul. Well, that's your entire turn, no? I want to hit the treasures. I'm doing this solely to see if I can hit the treasures. I can't. Huh. Okay, well maybe I can hit one next turn. Let's try to force them to burn mana protecting Seraphine so they're not able to defend themselves on the board. Let's see if I'm able to do that successfully. I don't feel safe just raw open attacking like this into Ionia. Yep. There's Palm. Okay.
I did my best.
We expose myself to a vengeance. No, it can't be a vengeance. We expose myself to any fucking pursuits. That doesn't win. Even if my open attack fails, which it shouldn't at this stage. Okay, yeah, beautiful.
The waters cannot be sated.
I can play well. It's just... I'm detilting way faster than I used to. Without even really consciously thinking about it. However, I will stand up and make sure I'm not... Guys, I'm having too good a time to quit right now. So I'm gonna go get myself a snack. I'm gonna stay up a little later. I can work on a video tomorrow. I'm in no time constraints for fucking anything at all. I'm just allowed to play lore. So, I will be right back. I want food. Okay, hello. Oh, hey! Wow! Reich Rising, thank you so much for the... Sorry, my music's a little loud today. We'll turn that down. Thank you so much for the raid, I really appreciate it. My voice is cracking, but yeah. Hello, everybody. We are, for everyone coming on the raid, my name's Quinn. I've been climbing for, like, 3 seasons now? Trying to make the push for Masters. Still got a long way to go, right? We've been spamming predominantly Seraphine right now. Favorite deck is Heimer Jace, very much a control player, but it's late at night, so I pivoted to Deep to conserve brain power. That's the TLDR. What did we learn today? I was going to actually sit down, eat my snack and... like, kind of go over what we learned, right? Because, like, even when you're on... I mean, I'm not on a loss streak. I'm, like... I'm, like, very slightly below 50% win rate on the night, something like that. Like, that's not a lost streak. We hit an LP peak early in the stream, and, just... shit happened, so... Right, so, yeah, early in the night, we realized that the problem I fell back into was just using my removal on site instead of using it intelligently. That Echo Jinx game, I mean, the Echo Jinx game, even though I lost that game, that was kind of the culmination of me getting, like, way better on the night. Because in that one, I played very intelligently. Like, I held my resources for the proper threats, right? I played the board when appropriate. I took damage when appropriate. I held my removal instead of just throwing it out at everything. I just happened to play around an interaction that didn't exist, so... I tried to hold, for those of you who didn't see it. I keep forgetting the name for some reason. Culling Strike. No, Soul Harvest. Yeah, I held Soul Harvest for Voice of the Risen, not realizing it also buffs itself. So, oops. But yeah, so in the control side of things, I mean, we learned a lot by remembering that I had to factor in my board play instead of just shooting things on site. And then in the deep section of the stream so far, we have learned that, I mean, in the background, the anti-tilt has been working excellently. The music's going well. I'm stretching properly. Like, I'm keeping myself focused and ready to learn something, which feels much better. And I'm trying to figure out exactly what caused that mindset shift, because it wasn't just the music. And then also, we had a couple of unlucky deep games, but then beyond the luck, we refined our mulligan a lot. I didn't really understand exactly. I need to get better at learning how to refine my mulligan without being explicitly prompted, because that's what's going to take me, like, more to the next level, but... at the very least, looking back on all of this proves that tonight wasn't a waste, right? So, we're happy with that. We are playing against Canetrox. Now, okay. I don't think I have Canetrox. Shoot, I don't have my Canetrox grid filled out. Very high interaction, right? It's going to be only Cultist, only Darken, so lots of equipment. I always struggled on this when I was playing Heimer Jace. Like, the matchup wasn't great. Or at least the scrims that I played told me it wasn't great. We don't keep early Nautilus pretty much ever. We have a lot of toss engines. What does this threaten? Keeper of the box? Does that matter? Does it matter that it threatens Keeper of the box? Is it correct to keep Jaw? It replenishes my hand, it curves me a little bit. Okay, I mean, like, I don't think I love keeping it, but again, don't... Okay, now we have a lure turn set up, which is way more appealing. So we get to lure on 2, which is great. Which does expose me to a little bit of retaliation damage, but they can only develop so much on turn 2. Beautiful, okay. I don't have any reason to bank here. Oh, but I do have a reason to play Dragon to Scarab.
A greater power lurks beyond darkness.
Very linear, very easy to follow, right? I mean, Dreg would... Okay, and you spent that action giving me a little extra value. That's once you've equipped, the Shadow Feed can't come out. I get to watch my Dreg Dredgers die. I would love to pull a Quietus shortly to use my Banked Mana. That would probably be ideal top deck. It would remove an Aegis from play. Or Quick Attack. attack. That explains it. Instead, we end up finding a lure, which is going to give me a 2-mana Mega Tusk, which has to be, you know, just probably the best option here. Especially if I pull a second Scarab, which in this case I do not. Even so, yeah, I'm not attacking into that Aegis guy. It's too much. I'm just playing my own game plan out at this point. I can't think of anything else I should do. The Jaw Hunters wouldn't kill, so that's not higher value than cycling a lure, right? I think I was lost streaking a little bit because I just... Wait, what? Why? Oh, that's why. That's cute. I like that. It tutors Aatrox. That's a creative line! Now, I'm at small mana disadvantage. It would be really silly if I were allowed to obliterate this Dark Enthrall. I think most likely they play the Bloodletters right on him, though. No, they played Lodestone. Well, we are at 25. We are 10 away from deep. I think it would be lovely to block with only this Dead Bloom Wanderer.
The bigger the hunt, the better the trophy.
I mean, I'm still a little afraid of the Ranger Knight Defector. She costs 4, right? Ranger Knight plus Bloodletters is actually still kind of threatening. They're cycling Lodestones. Okay, I just have to do what I can. I mean, I have no other response to this. Just play the board as appropriately as I can. So you're granted 1-1. You're granted 1-1. The fact that it's a grant is really, honestly terrifying. But if I were to take 4, that's 6 damage. That's really, really not threatening at all. This tosses 2 more. This would toss... Okay, so toss 2. If I were to just throw away a Scarab, it would toss only an additional 2 from the last breath into your trigger, which would put me 4 away. I'm not ready to be... I can't do anything with being 4 away. So because I can foresee future value from all of these, I think I'm going to greed a little bit. I'm going to maintain my blockers. Too bad my Jettison was on the bottom. This attack's a Lodestone, and Harazi's kind of terrifying. I'm afraid of a Furious Wielder, but Furious Wielder can... Do I just get blown out by Furious Wielder and then I'm really depressed? No, because if they use Furious Wielder here, I retaliate with Undergrowth and go deep on everything else. So I am threatening a Lodestone, forcing a response. That would also deny them from playing Aatrox this turn. I know you usually don't want to play the Devourer like pre-deep, but I am finding value. It is, in fact, a Furious Wielder, but not on the target I expected. So I'm actually kind of fine with the outcome, right? What? Wait, why? Why would you accept that? Okay, they're just accepting their Lodestone being destroyed, so my enemy just misplayed.
Ye will surrender the darkened weapon, or die.
We will drown him in shadow.
I'm 2 away. I can still go deep if I choose to use this, but... They should see right through me, though, is the issue. And the Scarab into... Yeah, the block... Okay. You guys should see right through me on this. Oh, Scarab into that block would not have been bad, actually.
Fools! To slaughter.
You have no idea how my deck works, do you? I don't think it matters because, again, they have nothing. But... which one am I targeting? They have absolutely no counterplay no matter what. I can even hit this one and both of them die. I think that's the most efficient one then. Wait, why +5? Oh, because Megatusk is flipping. Duh. And so I should have swung with the Scarab. It was a huge mistake not to. What? Okay. Food break, reset, focus completely. What else? What else can I say about this game? Opponents made weird misplays, but I forgot to attack 3 wide. Math protects my weakest attacker from tough units. 3 wide on surprise deep. Yeah, my opponent has absolutely no clue how my deck works. Either that or they're very tired and having a bad night. Wow, food break's amazing. I need to take more breaks. Oh wait, Pantheon Varus. To my knowledge, this used to be a thing, right? But unfortunately for me, I didn't play during that era. Is it currently a thing? No, it's not on any lists right now, so I just have to infer what's going on here. Cultist package, of course, so we're worried about heavy interaction. Well, I mean, low-key, this is a scuffed hand, and it's weird, and I don't love it, but... actually, I only need 1, and we can find better toss engines. Well, it has become a mistake to play Drag Dredgers. No, it hasn't, because... no. Let me think. No. Well, that's not a Fated unit. I would have had a Culling Strike no matter what. Okay, I'm just gonna...
Give me the stuff! Stuff makes happy! Eat the trash!
It would have been a mistake if... yeah, hang on. Maybe I did my small amount of math wrong. I will accept that. Yeah, it was a mistake. It locked me out of this line with the Culling Strike. Well, maybe I don't care about the Fated, and I'm just trying to go crazy here, play for my own value. I think I'm thinking too much like a control player.
The dead do not want us to mourn, but live.
Okay, attacking into Eula is very stupid, so I won't. Oh, you're playing one of fucking these decks. Okay, so if they have literally any buff for 2 mana, my Soul Harvest will immediately fail. Of course it's a Starhound pack deck. What do I do? If this interaction goes south... Well, a lot of their cards are focused, no? Let me think. It has to be specifically a plus... it would have to be... Okay, Pale Cascade would blow me out of the water on this play. This would be such a stupid play on Pale Cascade. Is it still worth trying, though? It feels wrong. It feels like I'm playing directly into their hand. I think it's probably wrong. Oh, but we got it. No Pales. They have no Pales in hand. We have a hand read. My cards will get value later. Actually, the Dreg Dredgers would not, so that's my mistake. We are if we bank here, if we do not play this, we have access to a Vengeance, and you wouldn't do anything either, so let's play that. Let's play like a control player now. We were almost heavily rewarded for that. Again, the state of the board does not threaten me at all, and I'm holding a Vengeance, so I'm gonna go ahead and pass and let them play first. We end up finding a Varus, which is going to be immediately retaliated against because they're tapped under Expanse's protection. Which is real nice. Wait, what? Ew, it's a 2-cost. Ew, 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 ew. Yikes. That's a bad blunder. I did not remember it did that. That's a bad blunder. Okay, that's really tempo negative. I'm gonna have to take some damage for that mistake. And I'm not very close to deep.
For a final.
Okay, it's time to... I think it's time to throw both of them for this blunder. Yeah. Shit. It's gonna progress my deep, though, by 2. Alright, let's think here. Devourer of the Depths. I'm likely to hit a Jaw, no?
But she ain't lacking courage.
No, we end up hitting a Terror of the Tides rather than Beast Below or anything like that. Ooh, Woo Master, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your time with us. Okay, that was a bad mistake.
Let me end our war.
Our revenge comes first. Then your
No
petty
point in
war.
banking anything. I mean, there's no reason not to play the Mega Tusk, I think, as well. Nipple Up, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your time with us. Let's think.
Tell me, Oracle, what do you see?
There's a silhouette in
Hitting
the
with the
dark.
Blinded
and behind
Mystic.
it, calm.
Targeting allies, progressing Panther bits. Trying to deny me from healing. I mean, I still have a body on the board. I can no longer reasonably threaten Varus here. Yeah, I've started really just like, it's not about the LP anymore. I approached this, you know, like when I was in Iron, I was VOD reviewing every game, and I still want to improve, and I'm still trying really hard, you know, my spreadsheets, my grids, my graphs, my everything, right? Physical, digital, all that, but now when I'm playing and not studying, I'm just blasting my music, enjoying the ride, and it's so much better, you know? This feels like an awkward play, and I don't love making it, but I think I have to go for the tempo play on my Devourer. I do have a second one. I don't love throwing it at the Blinded Mystic, but just removing one body while creating one body for myself is probably the best move into that since I've gone so tempo negative.
Tonight.
Heimer Jace is my favorite deck, period. I was really enjoying that even pre-rotation. I'm taking a bit of a break from it right now, though, to develop some other skills. I'm now really enjoying Deep, and I'm now really enjoying this Seraphine Shadow Isles brew.
And behind it, calm.
Historically, Kindred has been my favorite champion, but unfortunately, we have to deal with rotation. Swinging when Varus just gets a free block here does not seem to be in my best interests. Even though I do end up burning 1 mana, I can use the Jaw Hunters. I can control it pretty heavily. I mean, because I'm still worried about Furious Wielder, technically, right? Yeah, I'm still worried about Furious Wielder. Show... I may as well just throw it into Eula, no? Try to force out a combat trick here. Is that correct? Yeah, because I'm trying to play around a very specific... I declared what card I'm trying to play around, and I made a play, so I'm okay. I'll be fine. Now, I really would love to find something that allows me to toss. We end up finding a darkened lodestone, which I do not want to allow to exist. So, actually, by spending my attack token, I allowed them to develop equipment, which is not something I thought about. I'm playing very poorly around equipment as a whole. So, there's a second Starhound pack here, which is not something... I mean, there's only 2 left in the deck total, including this one. I think what I'm going to end up doing is... That's a toss 2, but it creates 2 more. Let's play the Scarab as a blocker. Hold Vengeance mana. Get ready to see if they tap under second expanses. I mean, it's unlikely they do, but... Wandering Shepherd is here with more equipment. There is 1 card in hand. The odds of that being second expanses protection are fairly low. Yeah, fun. But it has no push through. It's only refilling spell mana.
All must follow.
There's a price to pay.
We're ready to just dump our blockers, right? Take the most favorable trades we can get. Okay, fortunately for me, they used the Lodestone on Varus. I am now obligated to attempt that. I will throw you into you in the Scarab trades positively. I take 1 damage total. I mean, you're not going to push through anyway. I don't want to let the Starhound hit for free. Well, actually, no, because I'd rather you die, because that's 2 deep triggers. Potentially a 3rd if you try to swing this interaction. There's no safety block on the Varus, so if this does happen to be Expanse's protection, then I get a little bit blown out. But I think I'm willing to take that risk given the previous information.
Beware those
So,
who have nothing
oh, what's that
to
card
lose.
called? I haven't seen that card in forever. That card is We Stand Together. So it is going to deny all of my trades, which definitely sucks. Their board is quite wide, but fortunately with no other information in hand, right? Oh, I need a Jettison. Nah! I mean, it was at the bottom, so I was never going to get that one. And my Salvage is there, too. Alright, what else is on the bottom? And my Undergrowth is there. We're 4 away from deep, but getting there is a tall order. Fortunately, I see, like, everything. I see everything. They're going to make that Starhound pack even bigger. Maokai's... Oh, he's so close. If I were 2 away, then Devour would come on, and him coming down, like, triggers his deep. Wow, that's depressing. Okay, maybe I think the only move I have is to play Maokai plus a second tempo Devourer. Which, again, does not feel ideal, but I can target the Lodestone again,
These
so...
isles will be cleansed.
And with only 1 mystery. Yeah, and you don't have push through, and you can't get push through. So you don't scare me. We're gonna target the Lodestone again.
And so,
And we're gonna use the Sapling to try to pull the Shepherd. We're not gonna attack with anything else, we're just gonna go deep next turn. Okay. Yeah, I think that was good. I think that was good. And so the outcome looks really nice, and the situation is a lot more stable, and even if they open attack, I will be okay. Because there's only 1 unit threatening me right now, and that card doesn't seem to be anything they can develop. So it's definitely a spell, because I would assume they develop it when I'm out of mana. We go deep. We're allowed to play not- Oh, well, thanks for showing up! I really appreciate you. Yeah. Okay, slightly problematic that Flip Pantheon is here, but I think I am capable of dealing with it. Yeah, so what is this? This is Barrier, Impact, QA, Fearsome, Challenger, Spell Shield, Regen, Tough. Should be okay. That is only... That becomes a 2. Yeah, okay, let's play Nautilus out. They have 1 Overwhelm unit on the board, and 1 unit that just simply does not have push through. So I'm willing to dump Maokai, like... I also now have this Sapling, so it's just, for some reason, not something I played around. The Darkened Bow is on Pantheon. They're probably trying to threaten him, but I now get the Shipwreck Order, so... you're just giving me more tools to play with.
I won!
He ends up pulling Maokai, which is something I was... Wait, really? That's it? I am super happy with this outcome. So I am actually... I'm actually going to play this Jettison so I can maybe pull a treasure. Don't find one. Okay. It's just efficient on mana, so I decided it would be a good idea. We find a Nautilus. We end up having a Riptide, so I get to play this out slowly, right? So we're all fearsome now. They have 2 cards in hand. I don't know what they are. I am not capable of stunning Pantheon, but they are capable of stunning one of my guys. Why didn't we jettison for Maokai level up? Was he close enough? Oh, well, if he was close enough, I just simply didn't notice, that's all. Okay, we're gonna match with tempo here. I mean, it could be Expanse's protection, but unlikely, right? Guiding touch. Yeah, alright, that's too bad. I just straight up missed it, that's all. Because I was already thinking this is kind of the outcome I wanted, so I didn't dig any deeper than that. It's as simple as that.
Drag them down.
Bad habit. It's like a chess rule, right? If you have checkmate, look for a better checkmate. I haven't played enough chess to have internalized that particular lesson, so... well, we end up getting their Pantheon. You know, the game's gonna drag out a little bit. A little awkward to be in this hand state. It's kind of a top deck war, but in a top deck war, it's nice to have the better board. Oh. Well, Keelbreaker's not exactly the treasure I was looking for, but I'll take it. Will you develop out some units? Try to block me? Yeah, it's just not the style I'm like super used to. Okay, well I went on open attack now, so. And thank you for Shenbaoing me. I appreciate it when my opponents like actually play like that. I appreciate him giving me the strike. Very, very honorable opponent. Okay, Varus. What was that? Was Varus Pantheon?
The waters cannot be sated.
Perfect. Okay, yeah, we've recovered. So we still increased our LP by quite a bit today. Well, I say quite a bit. Quite a bit by climbing in diamond standards when you haven't climbed above it before, right? It's still worth looking at, though, is the thing. Like, it was a misplay. I did miss an important line. I did miss an important detail about playing around my Maokai, right? I'm not even thinking about abruptly flipping him before he dies. So I'm missing something. I'm missing a piece of my gameplay. Ooh, we get to pick a meme card. Let's go. Alright, is there anything I'm going to use? Oh, damn it. I'm actually going to use this, so I have to pick it. I'm like the only person who actually gets disappointed when I find a prismatic that I would use. I always want to just pick like the worst card possible. I think that's what are some of my worst prismatics? Can I sort by prismatic? Yeah, I can. So yeah. Just look at some of this garbage that I have. Okay, well you have to have prismatic chip. It's important. Heaven's aligned, right? Where else? I'm looking for like the really bad ones. Oh, I can find them by going up here. Sunk cost! I forgot I have prismatic sunk cost! That's so good! Oh. Prismatic Troop of Elnux, I love that. Oh, not all of these are like complete memes, but yeah, Prismatic Undying and Soul Cleave are too funny. I love just picking awful prismatics. Now give me back my Kindred though, like. That's awesome. I've never had a full prismatic deck. Yeah, this is what I've played historically. This is like pre-ranked. All of this Soraka Mastery. So, Nautilus is slowly climbing up here. As you can tell, there's a region I like. There's a particular region that I usually end up playing more than the others. Oh my god, it's actually all of them. It's actually all of them. Oh, it's actually all of them. Let's play at least... Oh, that's edit. What am I doing? Alright, Cat. Oh, sorry about Eve. Or sorry about Cat, rather. It's so sad. I feel like rotation actually sapped some of the creativity out of decks. Because, like... when I was fresh to the ranked ladder, I was able to learn every style of deck. I could play aggro, I could play control, I could play mid-range, I could play like some tempo, like combo stuff. Like I could play whatever I needed to learn to understand the fundamentals of the game just with my limited pool of Shadow Isles cards. And now I feel like you can't do that anymore. So, I mean, I still love the game, but it's just kind of a shame. Oh, I forgot they took away your Mourns. Do I get LP for that? Why do I get LP for that? I'll take it, but like, why? I don't deserve LP for that. Alright, I'll take it. Yeah. I'm just upset they took my Kindred. I always loved to brew things with Kindred. I've been very deliberate about not learning deck building principles because if I actually got deep into deck building, it's all I would do. Like, I have a tendency to over-index into systems whenever I play competitive games, and I can't do that. I need to spend my Legends of Runeterra time learning how to play and improve as a player, not as, like, a coach or an analyst or a deck builder or whatever, right? We are playing against Nora Bard, which is not something I am super familiar with. But most likely, it's going to have a number of elusives, and they're just going to try to dump chimes onto it. Now, I'm not a deck that interacts with that very heavily, so let's just mull these away. Let's just play out an orthodox, like, toss curve, and... Okay, well, Devourer's back in case for some reason Nora comes out on turn 6. Ooh, now it's a mistake to play Drag Dredgers. Because now I need to be ready to answer Nora and prevent their win condition, right? Even better. Nah, even better. Soul Harvest is more specific. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. It's actually same price. So no, Undergrowth is better here. Undergrowth progresses my toss.
Orderling away.
There we go. Now, though, I'm gonna play my Drag Dredgers into Sea Scarab Curve. Now, that might be a little hasty. The control player in me really wants to hold just to make sure I'm not... The control player in me wasn't thinking about the mana cost of Soul Harvest. So if you're gonna be a Bandle City Mayor deck, just trying to get value out of that, then I'll get rid of that, sure. And now I get to take 2 free damage. Now, we have used our removal immediately, but they were both on extreme value engines, so I'm totally okay with using it. I get to play a Lure into Sea Scarab turn now. Especially if you're going to spend your tempo on Mystic Vortex. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, we're tossing. We're tossing. Ari Cat, multiple metas, building it differently, very long time. That does sound like a fun Eternal deck. I love the idea of that. I need to play more Eternal, just revisit some of my old favorites. Okay, am I allowed to greed out... It's not really greed if it tosses. No, I don't need the immediate damage. I'm always going to beat down later, so... There was a Lure on the bottom. We're only going to get maybe one more, if any. I feel like this is so greedy. What are they trying to hit me with? Bandle plus Bard. I mean, Bard doesn't have many cards in his region. Paparo the Great. Okay, they're just using some weirdo manifest. I mean, everything I have here threatens you, so... Most likely you're going to try to take up my Dead Bloom at the back. If you choose to... No, you're just going to be greedy and you're going to take all of the damage. blockers. I don't like that. I didn't realize it was a Bandle Commando deck. Okay, there's no answer to it right now, unless they don't attack, and I want to spend a Devourer. I would love to spend a Devourer if they give me the opportunity. But I doubt they will. Actually, no, their board is not threatening at all. That would be like pure value, right? 5 away from deep. I also love the technical decks, but I'm just doing so much learning as a whole right now. Like, before I'm learning all the principles, then I had a period where I was probably good, but now I'm just learning how to bring everything together in my thinking and be consistent. Yeah, unfortunately. I'm just... The technical decks are definitely good for me. More so technical control decks than technical aggressive decks. But... it's simply not the right time for me to be playing them, right? I like that. That's fun. That's cheeky. Alright, we're gonna get ready to... surprise jettison open attack, I think? Alright, yeah. Build out your swarm. Alright. That's all good. I only have 3 deep units here, but even my non-deep units, like... okay, so now Paparo will resist specifically the Dreg Dredgers. So they're probably going to take that block, but then every other block is, like, grossly unfavorable. Maokai, the board is too fat for you. I don't want to waste my healing right now. I think it's best for me to just take my Jettison attack. Now, hold on. Order sequencing. Does this matter at all? I'm going to toss. Okay, there's not going to be another lure in this game. That's okay. And we can just immediately commit our attack token. I should have checked the order a little more, but... I am definitely more of a combo control player. Like, I lean control a lot, but there's this piece of me that just loves beating the shit out of you. So, I mean, I won't say no to occasionally playing a full-on aggro deck. I won't say no to, like, splashing Noxus into stuff that I do. How close are we here? 16 out of 25. Odds of you hitting me, I mean, if there's a pie toss, which is not unlikely, then this would be a pretty bad Devourer into Bard, but at the same time, I don't like leaving Bard alive. He's only on attack, not on... I'll take the gamble. It still leaves me with an overwhelming board. I love Devourer of the Depths because it just lets me try to play a Vengeance on someone without actually getting punished for playing a bad Vengeance. Alright. Lysandra Nar into Darken Watcher. Wow! Wait, I've never heard of that. That's so cool. I haven't really, like... The only Lysandra decks I'm actually familiar with, because I'm not deep into the Brew territory, right? It's just the Turbo Thralls and, like, the Talia Lysandra stuff, and then the TLC from, like, way back before I started being a ranked player, you know? I can make my board, like, really overwhelming. How many portals do you have? 2? I think it's pretty difficult for them to find enough blockers here. Okay, well, I can't shoot Nora with heavy metal. There is a Sandworn amulet, which I can hold this for. Alright, that's known. There's not going to be a lot more.
Let us take a peek at...
Yeah, I mean, I'll play this to revitalize my board.
Step lively.
Can't deny that, unfortunately. We don't need Maokai here. We're just going to pass. It's okay to bleed mana, remember. I'm the one at card disadvantage, but significant board advantage, so that means I'm fine to lose one here and there. I'm definitely going to be open attacking. They pulled 3 portals? What?
By hook or by crook, I'll find you, dear cat.
Alright, so... I'm not happy. That said, you know, still overwhelming. I mean, like, the Spotted Toad into this, I mean, there's still some units that resist me a little bit, but this is still an overwhelmingly good attack.
Faithless cur.
Seize Voice, Monosoul, student. These are not bad units. Like,
your aura is so blue.
Easy does it.
so they did find a path to surviving this just by leaving my Dreg Dredgers unblocked. Am I really going to... Okay, let's see if they play the Sandworn on Nora. Like, that would be pretty funny if they did. I think they're unlikely to do that, but...
Oh, the suspense is terrible. I hope it lasts.
My knowledge is reserved for
Oh, I don't like that. Okay, What am I gonna do? That's 9 damage, 11. So I can guaranteed kill Nora now. I can kind of like slow burn her and make sure the portals are not actually doing anything significant. I'm unavoidably going to take that 9 damage. That's okay, because I'm at 18.
Hopelessly lost.
We end round. I know I have 8 in hand. I mean, a Vengeance would be an amazing top deck, but it's unlikely. Okay, a Jettison is not what I was looking for exactly, but I now understand that there's an interaction with Maokai I need to be aware of. A Jettison does make me more likely to pull a champion if I wanted to use that. I'm basically sitting on a dead hand right now.
Section 1, Runeterra realms.
Okay.
Oh, a walking pile of
I
garbage.
can't kill that.
Goody.
How many portals are left? 2? Ugh. I can't pull. My board is too full to get a sapling. Oh, shoot. I'm not thrilled about this. You know what? No, I should play this Jettison. I should play this Jettison. I need to make it more likely that I find specifically... Wait, does Nautilus even change anything? No, he does not. Nautilus doesn't change a damn thing. At least he has push through, though. What's left in my deck? Did we toss any Vengeances ever? Not thrilled about this board state. Oh my goodness, they're actually going wide enough to defend against this. Okay. I have to end the round. I have to pray for a good top deck, right? That's a good top deck. Actually a good top deck. Actually a good top deck. Okay. Again, we full attack because my units will kill all of their units if they choose to block, except for the stupid Dreg Dredgers, but I will be able to survive the attack from Living Library now thanks to the Undergrowth. And in case something goes wrong that I failed to calculate here on this attack, Maokai can come out to be a stable, regular blocker. With an additional toss 7. Not quite flipping him, but... Okay, we do trade everything except the Living Library. We toss the Vengeance. It's not ideal. The Vengeance is absolutely something I wanted to draw. We toss the Shipwreck Order. Again, not ideal. There's an Acoustician here.
Have you heard my daughter? She's very talented.
Okay, I can force Maokai to flip now. No! Not ideal. Okay, again, though, I do survive, regardless of when I play anything, so... Oh, not fucking Esmus! The situation has changed. We actually lose this game. There were so many portals that I just... The situation has changed again!
Section 6, magical misfortunes.
The situation has changed a second time! I mean, that's completely unnecessary. I should hold this one.
Quiet, please.
I have no desire to play anything. I can't pierce through the board anymore.
Love the energy.
We're out of portals, but like their chimes are going haywire. Fortunately, Bard didn't attack. Oh, not you again. I can't kill anything with my undergrowth. They actually out-attritioned me like this with the fucking like chime portals. Okay, so Maokai is not exactly the one I wanted to see now. I can't even toss anymore. Like, because everything is where's my Nautilus? Why are all three of them in my deck? All three of my Nautiluses are here. This is absurd. Get Paparo out of my face with his dumb smile and his... Urgh. Okay, well, Esmus has 6 power now, so... Okay, let me see. Nope, there's no point in attacking anymore. And everything left in my deck is a Nautilus. Okay, hang on. Finally, he's here. But Nora's causing a problem too. Yeah, because Nora's also elusive. Oh my god. This is so horrible. I can't even toss. There's no way to... All of my Nautiluses were at the actual bottom.
Oh, I just love surprises.
Every single one of them. Wow. I mean, it's what I get for playing a linear deck, right? Let's just...
Amplitudinous.
I can't.
My catchphrase.
Can't toss. Oh boy, time for Maokai flip. If only I played around Minimorph. Maokai can come free-leveled. I didn't think to play around Minimorph. Had outstanding start and got fully stifled by absurd numbers of portals. I feel like I can't be too upset about that one, to be honest. Like, that was such a ridiculous stroke of bad luck that... I mean, the odds of it playing out that way, I think, are pretty low. But I guess I could VOD review it for... Like, obviously not tonight, but I could VOD review it later for some knowledge of what I missed. We're playing against this really bad version of the Ascended deck again. Hopefully it's not going to go the same way as last time, where they played nothing but champions and then played, like, Resurrection and stuff like that. Obviously dumping the Eye. We have this for Azir if we need it. We have a Scarab and a Lure in hand. And we have a completely inappropriate Nautilus in opening hand, but I think this deck is slow enough that we might be okay. Might get away with it. We don't have any landmark destruction in this deck, so we just kind of have to live with it. We're going to Lure on turn 2. Yeah, I did lose to it, though. Shockingly, I did lose to it earlier today. The version with no Nasus. I know it's terrible. I think they just God-handed. But... Okay, we're going to take this value turn here.
Sun's beneath me and winds behind
I don't love the idea of pulling my Scarab directly into a Roiling Sands, so maybe I'll pull my Megatusk instead.
I go!
Or maybe it has no consequences anymore because my opponent's decided to attack. Yeah, okay.
You got caught!
Rise and shine, sleepy.
Nope, you're playing that version? Absolutely not. Azir can be killed on the board. We do not allow that value engine to just keep going. I've been trained to shoot it on sight. My coach does not let me keep that thing alive. Well, Mega Tusk is not a very high value play either, so what if I just passed?
I've got gravel cakes and flag fruit.
Can't believe that worked. I should have swung with this too. The Sea Scarab would have pushed 2 for free because they are... Not for free. No, they would have traded. They would have traded, exactly. Keeps this as a... It either pushes 2 damage or it achieves the exact same outcome that we would have expected, so... Great hammers. You know, I think I can envision exactly the type of decks that you like at this point.
Do not see what is,
you know?
see what will be.
Okay, I would like to go deep. I'm playing a rock bear. Wow, he's about to flip already. Jesus. How do I go deep as fast as possible with this particular deck? Well, undergrowthing a Rockhopper is a start. Tosses 3, we're on 29. Okay, so we're 14 away. I need to find 10 more. If I do this preemptively, I'm allowed to block Sand Soldiers. I mean, I know it makes it slightly harder to remove Azir later. You know what I should have done, maybe? Maybe I should have chunked Azir so that it's... I think I'm still allowed to.
In this timeline, we're sure to save you.
I mean, okay, so you go to 6, right? Maybe I misplayed. Maybe I was supposed to heavy metal into Devourer. Did I have enough for that? 2 gone? No, that means I had 6. I didn't have enough. Wouldn't have worked. 11 away from... okay, we'll figure it out.
See what I've learned?
The order is given.
That is funny. I do think that's hilarious. Okay, this is a very free block. This is a very free block. Yeah, I'll take it. They're just trying to flip Azir, but they're already... Wait, why would they attack like this if they've already gotten Azir flipped on this landmark? I guess they don't want to wait an extra turn?
Tell the people
Yeah, because it would have been on the second landmark.
have seen today.
So I think they're afraid of Azir being vulnerable. That's why they chose those attacks. Okay, we now have access to a Vengeance, which... This is counterproductive. Oh, I don't want to just pass and get swarmed. I'm actually pressured to do something, but none of my plays are particularly good. I can expose myself to a... Well, you know what? Actually, if I don't do this now, I'm exposing myself to a... What is it? Soothsayer? The thing that grants spell shields to anything? I simply do not have a more efficient play, so... Now, they're allowed to play out a second Azir, but stifles their development. They end up playing out the Renekton instead. He's going to just pull something. If I were to swing on him... Oh my god, I forgot about... Oops. I have it. Okay, if I get lucky and they develop, but there's no reason to develop on that board. I won't be able to heavy metal on that. Oh, Renekton's flipping. So is the disc. I just exposed myself to such a bad line, guys. I have nothing I can do about this. Like, actually nothing. And then if I declare a block, I can get Curse of the Tombed. So, I think I lost, actually, by Vengeancing Azir. But I didn't feel like I had anything more efficient. Okay, no Curse of the Tomb.
Within me cannot be contained.
Really cringe that I allowed this to happen, though. Wait, he's one off. He's not flipped. He's not flipped. Really badly done by me. Ugh. So ugly. Okay, are you going to play?
We live in hallowed times.
Okay, definitely not a good sign. I cannot prevent Renekton from flipping here. Okay, I'm obligated to use this on you for a body, I think. Because I'm still way too far away from deep to function here. Did I just run out of steam, I think? Yeah, I mean, we're fucked. We've lost the game. We can't compete against the Emperor's deck from this position. Honestly, I'm just going to surrender without watching these cutscenes. And that, my friends, is why you don't call anything freelo. Because you can just mulligan him properly or not draw what you need. So, ran out of toss. Best tempo play was Raw Vengeance Azir, which completely forked me. I think maybe I should have opened past accepting that I have no great lines, question mark. Spend HP. I think I should have spent HP, actually. Yeah. Hyper level Ahri turned 1 mana elusives to 0 mana. Samira infinite rally. So yeah, it's so funny. That's so funny. That's so gross. We're gonna try one more time. I just want to create an LP buffer for myself if I can. I'm still in good spirits while losing, so I'm totally happy. Smear Jinx. Okay. Playing against aggro this game. So we need to mull in a very specific way that doesn't, like, you know... Oh, shit. Oh! Oh, why now? Why now? Why now? Oh, do I want to greet it? I want to greet it. I'm going to lose the game for it, but I want to greet it. 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 It's such a bad idea, but I want to greet it so badly. Okay, remember, we have to worry about Pigeon. We have to worry about Pigeon, Samira, right? Pigeon is like the big thing that we cannot allow to get out of hand. Honestly, the tools that I have are pretty good. I'm going to pull up a list right now so I can remember exactly what tools I'm dealing with, because it's not in my matchup grid yet. We end up with Zonite Urchin, and that's not something that concerns me. Yeah, Samira Jinx is not on the sheet yet. But, oh my god, I actually have to...
Give me the stuff! Stuff make happy!
Not my favorite play here. This exposes me to the Pigeon really hard. Purple square.
Idiot!
I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh, there's no Pigeon. We're saved! Alright, they end up with a Rummage, and that was an augment. That wasn't. Yeah, that was an Experimenter. Okay, so they're not. They don't have a good hand. And now, because this deck has actually 0 protection, I get to shoot the Pigeon. Awesome. Okay, huge early game for us. Really good outcome to the early game. I don't even care if I get hit by that Grave Physician. It's going to be another Grenadier. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, I'm going to take 5 this turn. But they're running out of steam fast. They've already rummaged. I'm able to play Lure straight into Deadly Wanderer. Right? There's a Devourer here. We're 10 from deep. We're now 7 from deep. And we have deep in hand. We have deep in hand. Oh, God. Well, you know what? My Wanderer actually matches the Pigeon, so I am okay to wait. This deck runs Mystics. Alright, we're taking another 5 damage. But I will be able to stabilize immediately afterwards, I believe. If they develop anything, I'm shooting the Pigeon. Alright, I'm shooting the Pigeon.
Tomorrow today.
Wait. Ah, this is better. Alright. I hate that this is better. It's a bigger tempo swing. This is like playing a Palm. If I played that and then just got screwed by more development. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. We're 5 from deep. Ooh, I'm playing this out for sure. Yep. We have card advantage. We have removal. Yep, jettison, open attack. Not open attack, just regular attack. Full attack. Perfect. Really well played by me. That game felt competently done. Chimera Jinx. I seem to be tilting less because I feel myself actually learning. I knew exactly what to do with my hand, when to pass, etc. I'm actually learning. We're doing it. We're doing it. I might have a diamond vault. Oh, I won't have it in time. Alright, is that really the time? Is that really the time? It is pretty late, isn't it? Would it have been fine to attack without jettison and then bait out blockers and pings jet for reaction? Yes, it probably would have been. As for which is better, yes, it would have been better, because if I'm not in a pressure, I'm not in a rush to actually deal the damage to their face. It would have been better. You're completely right. Because then I can't, if they blunder, I mean, it just invites more misplays, right? I mean, the only possible downside is that I push less damage because they realize what's about to happen and they don't take the blocks, but, like, it's not an issue that I'm pushing less damage. Because I'm not racing them. So, yes, it would have been better. It would have been better. You're right. It would have been better. But in my defense, how many games? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. What the hell is wrong with me? Look at this. I played this. I played this today. Why did I play this today? What is I expected to play for like an hour and a half, and now here I am 5 hours later because I was just having a good time, and like I actually felt like I was learning something. I actually felt like I wasn't tilting, and that's a lot of games that I just played today. Well, again, like this is I'm in a week where I'm allowed to do this, so I suppose it's okay. There's nothing to really complain about, right? It's not often that I'm allowed to do that, so we'll take it. But yeah, it is wise for me to go to bed. We did gain LP, right? We did gain some LP, but more importantly than that, we gained a lot of knowledge. I believe next time, I think tomorrow, we're going to try to go back to the combo control version of Heimer Jace, just to see if I'm able to come back to like my old favorite deck and perform again. Next week, we're still waiting for my friend to show up. I want to hang out with one of my friends. He's a Masters player. He climbed on Helia. I didn't realize Helia was about to become a meta deck when he climbed on it, but so I asked him to teach me how it works because it looked kind of silly. So even though it's a meta deck, I don't want to look too much into it because I want to be taught by my friend. I want to hang out, right? So that's going to happen at some point next week. Something like that. Yeah, Nibble Up, thanks for being here. Ooh, Master, thanks for being in the chat. Everyone else who's lurking, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I'm going to be working on a video tomorrow. I'm going to be... What else do I have to do? Oh, I don't have a lot. I'm just taking care of the house, and I'm taking care of the house, working on my video. I have to take a couple notes, like on a study. Yeah, tomorrow's very relaxed. Nice. So whenever I want to, I just get to keep playing lore. All right, nice. I'm really addicted this week. Everybody, love yourselves, respect each other. I will see you all next time. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.